they can see and hear you. David, I didn't anticipate it to be you, you rat piece of shit.
I know.
I was waiting for Button or Tolly to say some off-color shit about fingers and butts. Hi, everybody. Welcome to chapter 39.
And it ended up being Alec who said it in front of everybody, because technically it wasn't David who said it.
This is a family show.
This is a family show.
We got there so early. Shit. The thing, Angie just spoke some real facts here, because things, I assume, I'm running tech, and I think that the things that are said right before we go over are heard somehow magically. They're not. Hi everybody, welcome to chapter 39 of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into the adventure this evening, let's go ahead and introduce our cast of characters. Obviously, we are down one Lou. We're going to miss her and Lazuli very dearly this week, but I believe we will see her next week. Starting off with our returning guest, one of our two returning guests, David.
Hello. Wait, that's me, right?
Yep, you are David.
Holy
Hey, guys.
fuck. Yes.
I'm David, apparently. I go with the he, him pronouns. I will be playing Whistle tonight, also he, him pronouns. And you can check out stuff that I do over at Stealthy Elf Productions on the socials that Elon Musk hasn't touched.
Yeah. Incredible. Thank you, David. There was something about... and our next returning guest, Tolly.
Hi, folks. How you doing? My name's Tolly. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me on the internet at _Barnaby. I make art. Lots of art. Maybe too much art, some would say. I don't participate in Inktober. That's just an all-year thing. And I'm playing Oleander, our Druid, for the time being.
For the time being. And we're about to get started on an adventure. Angie.
Hello, hi, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns, Agonethetic on the internet. And I will be playing Zio Marino tonight, he, they pronouns.
Love that little
That's
guy. Thank you, Angie. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, my name's Button. My pronouns are they, them. So are Echinacea's. I do stuff on Stealthy Elf Productions too, yes. Yeah. Alec.
Fuck. Incredible. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archive. I play as Finn Reese over on Heroes of Hysteria, on Earth's Inheritance, over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I really had to fight my demons on that one.
You got there, though. That's what I love about you.
We did. That's what you love about me?
That's all I love about you.
Want to go ahead and shout out our friend and sponsor of the channel, Caroline, the amazing General Kirinobi. Go ahead and check out the link in chat. She has offered us a 10% off discount code, Tales Archived, for anything in her shop. It's incredibly inclusive, incredibly phenomenal designs, so please go ahead and check it out and use the link below. You can expect some cool Tales Archived KRT collaborations in the future. So yeah, thank you. All right, guys, who wants to help me with what happened last week?
We fought. I remember that.
There was fighting.
There was fighting.
Yeah.
Very
sexy fighting.
There was a lot of fighting. Go ahead.
Before there was fighting, there was some really emotional times between Whistle and the sword with his deceased former lover, Soul in it.
Yep, there was a lot of that. That situation, that whole vibe, incredibly fresh.
I love how it is a situationship more than anything.
It really is a situationship at this point. It's like, hey, what the fuck, dog? Yes, and Whistle, having actually encountered Declan Alcott and Io Marino in Drukamesh at the Larwith Academy of the Divanthiir, is actually familiar with the descriptions of Echinacea, Lazuli, and Zio. Seeing that they were in a bit of a fray, decided to jump in. He is also familiar with Oleander, a druid who helped a landlocked sailor at one point in time when his ship had crashed and spent some time together, and Whistle actually helped carve Oleander's staff. Big fight times were had with a group of Circle of Umbra druids. These seem to be druids that worship and are fighting for the ends of one Vaymir. Through a tough fight, the group managed to come out unscathed for the most part. There were a few resurrections, attempted resurrections. One did not come through, and the other did. And it turns out that Lazuli is then presented with the option, when she resurrects somebody who is not directly a member of her party, to either feed the hag heart or bring this person back. This time, Lazuli brought somebody back. There was... God, so much happens in these sessions, and I need to start writing recaps again, because I'm so bad.
We also met a guy inside of the dead guy. We met Vaymir, right?
Yes,
Vaymir.
yes.
And we met Carrion.
Echinacea squared off.
So Echinacea, in an attempt to revive Carrion, this Tiefling druid, met face to face for the first time with Vaymir. Told him off, which was quite good. And what was it that they said? He doesn't want to be freed, he wants to be liberated. Or he doesn't want to be saved, he wants to be liberated.
That's the same damn shit, and they told him so.
They said, you're an idiot, that's the same shit. And then slammed the door in his own house and left. With that, we continued the road to Illimbel. Lucian offering Echinacea care that they had then accepted. Kaelin bringing forward a passed out Lorien after trying to jump into the fight. There was a sweet moment in the carriage as Echinacea confided in Lucian their concern to communicate with and maybe disappoint Lorien. The two were able to relate on that point. Whistle is headed to Zeo healed Echinacea with the prelude, which was beautiful, with healing spirit. I feel like I'm forgetting a whole lot. And the group managed to trek forward to Illimbel and finally make it to the city. Once inside, it seemed that the city was quite homely and beautiful and comfortable, and it was quite easy to get a discreet entryway to the Belrose Medical Clinic, heading in the back entryway. Oleander using their relationship with the Sunflower Enclave to help the group get in without bringing any attention. Once inside, Oleander and Zeo head off to speak to a drowish clerk by the name of Quill, who is working at the front desk, and gave the information of Olmarr, an ancient guardian forest spirit up in the mountains near Illimbel, fending off the rift. It seems the last Luminara Flower of the season is currently being protected and defended by Olmarr, who is being addled by the effects of the oncoming Shadowfell rift. This entity assured that he can still stop the oncoming wave of darkness. Whistle and Echinacea head into the room where one of Whistle's companions, Lord Tarvish, sits heavily injured but still cocky as all hell. It was a bit of a standoff between Lord Tarvish and Whistle as Lord Tarvish questions whether or not Whistle is reliable, as it seems he wasn't in the tail end of that mission, referencing the fact that Whistle halted when Nikolai was present and got hurt. Lord Tarvish being the one to land the killing blow on Whistle's situationship. With that, the plan as it stands, I believe, Kaelin and Lucian headed off to go make potions while Lorien was sent to a private order to be admitted and be tended to. Echinacea is tending to Lord Tarvish as we pick up right now. Whistle is attempting is attempting to steal this book of the Divanthiir. And right now, it is Pedwarthe the Fourth of Marpenoth. We're going to pick up right there. And I will say, Oleander and Zio, you guys are finishing up your conversation here with Quill. So then we're going to have you guys at some point. I'll let you know when you guys are in the room and in this engagement. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, guys. Mwah. Echinacea, first off, give me a medicine check as you're checking over Lord Tarvish, please.
Ew.
21. 21. You, over your time on the field, after leaving the Magus Arcanum, you're becoming more and more familiar with wounds acquired via spellcraft. So magic that is causing heavy scarring. You're thinking particularly about the wounds that Zio had received via the door to the Baron's Keep. The necrotic scar that now mars the side of Kaelin's neck and shoulder from the devil within the munitions depot. You can tell that there is this collection of lightning-like scars, as it seems an evocation spell was the bit of magic that heavily wounded Lord Tarvish here. You can see that there is some nerve damage, but he's going to make a full recovery here.
Okay. And I can see Whistle moving.
Yes.
Echinacea is going to ask Lord Tarvish, Mr. Delaney, if you can sit up, and they're going to try and have Lord Tarvish face them and away from Whistle while he approaches this bag.
Okay, I will say, give me a performance check with advantage. Any excuse to use this, like,
19.
Noir music is great. Oh, perfect. You absolutely. He thinks you're an unassuming doctor. He sits up and says, "Whatever you'd like, Angel." Sits up and kind of turns. He's a gross individual. So it was Angie's immediate. Fuck this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But you managed to turn Lord Tarvish over. So he's facing away from that little bookshelf that you saw where the bag was. And I will say you can still feel this odd, and Whistle as well. Both of you still feel this almost magnetic pull toward each other after the revelation that both of you seem to have these entities coexisting within yourself. That's a big revelation to hear, right? So I think that there is, like, not only yourselves being called to investigate that connection, but you can also feel the beings inside of you, Eadwulf and Nikolai. Just, you hear Eadwulf in the back of your mind, Echinacea. That is very interesting.
Yes. Yes, someone else has a voice in their head, and it's a little comforting.
Yeah, we're not alone. And there's a chuckle. This might be you bleeding into me, but maybe we can both help each other with that.
I'm very proud of you.
Don't go that far yet.
Okay.
Okay. But you're tending to Lord Tarvish medically. Whistle, you hear, they seem delightful. Listen to them. I like them. If you're mean to them, I will stab you. You understand me?
I think so.
Good.
Your help.
Good boy.
I'm not exactly sure where the line of mean is, so you'll have to help me if I'm getting.
I will nudge you when you get that close.
Okay. Looks like we have an opportunity.
Well, you're the one with hands.
Right.
Yes.
So with Echinacea is now turning Lord Tarvish
Yes,
around.
any stealth check you make is going to be advantage. But are you wearing heavy armor right now? Or armor that gives you disadvantage?
Let's see. I don't believe so. I'm
Okay.
wearing the Serpent's armor.
Oh, yeah. Serpent scale does not give you disadvantage on stealth checks. Nice.
Yeah.
So your stealth check is going to be at advantage. It's not going to be a flat roll. Because I believe the serpent scale is medium armor, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Achoo.
Oh, wow, good thing for advantage because that's a 1 and a 10. So with the advantage, that's a 15 total for stealth.
15 total. That warrants a perception check. The perception check will be at disadvantage, given the fact that Lord Tarvish is wanting to see what the doctor is doing, and he is distracted by a pretty face. That is a 9 plus 3 for a 12. So you are able to. Do you have thieves' tools?
Nope.
Okay, how are you opening this little wardrobe?
Actually.
Yeah.
I think at this point, as Whistle kind of meets with the lock, realizing realizing that it's locked and he doesn't have the thieves' tools, he's going to. Is message still active, Echinacea?
Yeah.
I can't. Okay.
I couldn't figure out
They weren't
where my
unmuted
mouse
yet.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we can still bounce messages back.
I
and
will.
forth to each other.
I will allow it.
Okay. The message to Echinacea will be, it's locked, and I don't really have a way in. We could possibly switch tactics here.
I'll let Echinacea give you a response, and then I have something for you, Whistle.
We can trade places.
That's okay.
Then
was
as that is said, as Echinacea says, we can trade places. You both hear, connected through the message. Whistle, what have you been studying?
Weaponry, combat.
Holy shit. No, in the Laweth Academy. Whistle, what have you been studying?
Damn.
So, instead of falling on your base animalistic instincts, maybe try using what you've been studying for the last collection of months.
Oh my god, I love this guy.
Well, tell me, a man to watch his tone.
He's exactly who I need right now.
Echinacea, you hear this like the sassiest gay, almost out-sassing Casimir in regards to true like pettiness.
Okay.
Is a cock of the head and goes, okay, Professor. Let's try it anyway. And he's going to lean over to the lock.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of thinks to himself.
You're cutting out a little bit, David. You might have to move a little closer to your mic.
All right. Be polite. Please.
Okay. You begin speaking Orthran, the language of the Divanthiir, to the lock in front of you, and argue a skill roll for me. What skill is Whistle using to attempt to unlock this, or to have this lock open for him?
If I can make an appeal for it, Whistle is going to kind of look over the lock closely. I imagine he's run into various different kinds of locks before, and he's going to see. He has an understanding of how they work, pins, lining them up, how the tumblers function, and that kind of stuff. So, I would like to appeal for investigation.
Absolutely, I will absolutely allow that.
D20.
Do you want to check your internal mic volume, David, when you get a second?
Yeah.
Just because it keeps...
that is an 18 total.
18. You kind of hear back this sort of like old crotchety voice of just... No one has ever asked me to open nicely. They usually yell at me when the key does not fit quite right. When you've been a lock as long as I have, things get chipped and warped and broken. Thank you for asking nicely. You just gotta hear a as the lock opens. Thank you.
Just keeps talking.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
He just keeps talking. This is like that one old person that's on the phone that doesn't want to hang up.
The last
And it's
time
like,
someone
okay,
was
thank
this
you.
nice to me, I was just freshly made, and I was still in the manufacturer.
I
It was
gotta
quite the
go.
day.
I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Before you go.
Just kind of slowly taking his hand off the lock.
Yeah, you like as soon as you do, like the voice stops, and you're like, thank God.
Oh, they always like that, Nick.
No. This is a sad, lonely lock.
At least we can give him some happiness for now.
You just let him go so you could stop talking.
Not that happy, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Quietly open it up, and you can slip a hand inside. And
You slip a hand inside. You go into the bag of holding, and with the way the bags of holding work, you're able to recall the item that you're looking for. You know the book. You know it by touch. You know it by look. You know it by intent. So as soon as it is in there, give me a sleight of hand to slip it into your person to where it is non-visible.
Okay.
This went way better than I anticipated.
Oh, that's good. Sleight of hand. That is a dirty 20.
Incredible.
Just shock burped.
And Lord Tarvish rolled a really did. Sorry, everybody. A 6 plus something. He does not see it. You have the Divanthiir text on your person, hidden. Lord Tarvish does not know. And I will say at this point, Oleander and Zio, you guys are entering the room. As you do, you've seen Kaelin and Lucian sit.
Sorry.
I don't have a dog. Why did I look around my house like there was a dog that was upset? You guys see Kaelin and Lucian working with mortar and pestle. It looks like they are doing some sort of potion craft. But you can see Echinacea tending to Lord Tarvish, and you see Whistle just sort of hand in cloak, just sort of turning around.
Can I do one more thing while I'm in there?
Please, absolutely.
This is where their weapons are stored, right?
Is there?
Lord Tarvish is using a rifle, I believe.
He has a rifle, 2 pistols, and a short sword.
Can I try
He stays
to, while I'm
strapped.
in? Yeah, he's pretty serious, dude. While I'm in here, can I try to pull out like a firing pin or something on the rifle just to kind of make sure that it doesn't work? No, it's totally valid.
What do you think that Whistle could reasonably do in the small window of time that has been allotted
It takes a lot. It
to
takes a
fuck
lot
with
of
that
effort
rifle?
to take out
I-
a firing pin from a rifle.
Angie's like, from
I
personal
know that.
experience.
Personal experience.
What about
Let me tell you.
what about just jam the trigger somehow?
I will
Is it a
say
metal trigger?
it's a metal trigger, or my other thought is that you could like use your Divanthiir magic to just seal the top of the gun so that there is no exit
There's
hole.
no perfect.
It doesn't shoot.
Something just along those lines would be perfect.
Okay, make an appeal for a roll and then roll it.
I think because this is kind of cheeky. This is probably something he's not good at, but this is just an opportunistic kind of thing. I'm gonna go for persuasion.
Persuasion, okay.
Nope. That's a 4 plus 0 for 4.
You just hear a gun with a similar disposition to Lord Tarvish. Don't touch me.
Fair enough.
Oh no. Fair enough.
Okay. Oleander, Zio, you guys walk into the room. You see Echinacea tending to Lord Tarvish. You see Whistle turning around. You guys are all together at this point.
Echinacea, is he gonna be okay?
Yes, I believe there is some nerve damage, but we should be able to treat it, Mr. Delaney. You'll just need to take your time and be careful with yourself.
Oh, I live a swashbuckler's life, love. Being careful with myself is not something that I want to do.
Well, that is not my recommendation, but it is your life.
I understand. Thank you.
This individual and the big old smile on his face. Do you also know Io?
Who?
Io, my sister.
No.
Whistle said, "Oh,
Oh, Whistle, you were talking about our job.
Was catching them up to date on our situation, yes.
And why do they deserve to be caught up on our situation exactly?
Well, they're healers, as you've benefited from.
Fair enough. Can you all keep a secret?
If I told you, then you would know if I could or couldn't keep a secret, so. But yes, I can. I'm sorry.
He laughed. That's all right. But your sister, I am unfamiliar with. I did not gallivant around as a schoolboy as Whistle did.
Dr. Belrose,
Yes.
how long do you think it'll be before we can travel again? Lord Tavish, and is there an update on Cortesh's condition?
And that would be directed towards Anaris.
Oh, Ornaris. Just sort of nods. Mentally, you hear, through his ability to speak telepathically, we have the book. We should leave now. Latavish is getting testy, and well, Gortesh is quite disappointed in himself.
I agree, the sooner the better.
Does Lord Tarvish seem like capable of? Does he seem capable of travel?
Yeah, I would say he seems capable. He doesn't seem capable of jumping headfirst into a fight, but like traveling, yes, absolutely.
Well, I think I can clear you for travel. Just, no, I already told you to be gentle with yourself, and you said no.
I will be gentle with myself. Thank you, Doctor. Are we leaving then?
Yes. You, Naris, and Gortesh. I want the three of you heading back to Alaric as soon as possible.
Without you. Why?
Because your assistance didn't come for free. I promised my services as repayment.
Give me a deception check. How do you want to assist? How does everybody want to assist? Because all of you went.
Yeah.
All of you went in your own little individual way.
I rolled the dice, and I'm not going to pull it up. Just
how far from Zeo is Whistle?
I would say this room is not a big one. This is like you're in these sort of individual patient intake rooms. These are more examination rooms versus like rooms that you stay in. They're like the small one-on-one offices where you would have like a visit with your PCP. So I would say that you guys are all within 5 to 6 feet of each other, like relatively close.
Could I sleight of hand for a guidance?
Yeah. Absolutely. Sleight of hand for a guidance, and I'll give you an inspiration point for that. And to tell us what your guidance looks like. I don't think you've cast guidance before.
No, have not. Well, sleight of hand, so I don't think it would be as flashy.
It's your
so that's
bread
a
and
13.
butter.
Yeah. So that would be a 13 plus an 8, so that's 21.
Yeah, 21.
21. I think the guidance, it's a sorcerer spell. So the guidance kind of Zeo like walks a little bit closer to Whistle. And then it's a verbal and somatic. So I think Zeo's hand sort of passes behind Whistle's back. And their fingers sort of tap to create the guidance, and then Zio just sort of just like and like this like the somatic is like oh, I might be picking up something here at the hospital. And then it's just like a little burst of like bluish energy that's because Whistle's also like has his cape, right? So
Yep.
just
Yeah.
kind of behind the cape, obscured a little bit, the blue kind of like flashes very quickly.
Okay, perfect. Absolutely, and you can add a D4 for guidance. Echinacea, Oleander, I saw that you all wanted to help as well. I'm not going to take that away from either of you.
Okay. I think Oleander would connect in their head like, we're friends. I can ask for a favor. Yes. I seek Whistle's help on a quest that I had to partake. I've helped him in the past. Not that it's expected, but I would appreciate a hand if you have it.
Oh, you're the lanky druid he talked about. He didn't say lanky druid. I assigned that name just based on your description, and it seems I was correct. You gave him the bonsai tree.
Yes. Are you a plant guy?
No.
No. It's unfortunate. Try succulents. It's a good starter.
Yeah.
I've had between that and cactuses, but cactuses are deceptively high maintenance.
Yeah. Or maybe
Prickly
for a man who likes
personality.
lifting. Yeah.
That means
Oh,
cactuses and I
plant
might get along.
But yes, me and Whistle are old friends. It's nice to see a friend on the road. I help them. I would hope that they would help me.
All right. With that, roll with advantage. Echinacea?
Echinacea is holding a silvery barbs in the event that Lord Tarvish notices, and they're going to use a subtle spell if they have to end up.
How does your subtle spell manifest since this is the
We'll
first...
see if
Okay.
we'll see if they end up rolling it, because they might
Got
not.
What did you get, Whistle, with the guidance and the advantage?
What was it? I rolled a d4, right?
Yes, D4 for guidance.
Total of 8.
With advantage?
With advantage, it
Are
was a
you-
3 and a 4.
Oh my
Are you
God.
silvery barbsing?
Yeah.
Okay, so describe what that what that subtle spell to silvery barbs looks like.
Normally, silvery barbs is obviously visible. It has verbal and somatic
Thanks,
components.
guys.
Yeah. And I, as they listen to what seems like a very reasonable explanation from Oleander, and they see, like, out of the corner of their eye, they don't see Zio because their passive is too low, but they know Zio. Zio's helping. I don't know how Zio's helping, but Zio's helping. And I think as they see Lord Tarvish not buying it, they reach into their mind and say, Eadwulf, you said that we're partners?
Partners.
Let's help. And then there's a little bit of shadow that crosses across Lord Tarvish's eyes to, like, mess with his insight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
As Eadwulf just kind of springs forward for an instant. It doesn't appear to be from Echinacea, but just manifests in the space.
Mm-hmm.
What does the silvery barbs do, just to make sure? Like,
I make him roll with disadvantage, and then I'm going to give the advantage.
To-
Someone can have advantage on a roll in the next minute. I'm going to give that to Whistle.
Makes sense. Okay. I'll roll the insight with disadvantage, and then Whistle, I'll say you can roll again with that silvery barb. So I'll rule it. So since this is all happening in an instant, with the intent to make this deception check successful, I'll say that if that's okay with you, Button, Ollie, Tolly, and Angie, just like kind of use this all with one foul swoop. Jesus. That's a natural 1 on Lord Tarvish. What'd you get?
Oh,
get fucked.
Get fucked.
not adding guidance to this new roll, right?
You are. You're adding.
You
You're
can.
using everything.
It lasts
for a minute, right?
So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That will be a 10. Guys, my dice are not hot today.
Damn. But 10
Put
is
it in
enough.
jail.
10 is enough with a critical failure.
Nice.
Lord Tarvis just sort of... Fine. We'll have to tell the captain that, well, you have debts to pay. I'm sure she'll be nice and happy about it.
I'll bow deeply and say the Sunflower Enclave thanks you.
I'm gonna say, as you do the bow, like before it's too deep, Whistle's just gonna kind of pause you. And just it like passive insight between us. He's kind of like, this guy's not worth it.
No.
Damn. Damn.
I think Oleander would still do it.
Yeah,
I think
that's fair.
Oleander would
That's
still
fair.
do it.
Okay. That bow is offered, and Lord Tarvish sort of sits up, throws a large duster kind of over his shoulders. You said I'm free to go, Dr. Belrose.
Yes, Mr. Delaney.
Thank you for your help and your guidance. I will assure that, that is quite funny. I didn't pick up on it at first, and now I was like, ah. I will make sure that Anaris and Gortesh, he is the most injured of our group. Do you know if he's been seen yet?
I do not know. Shall I go check on him?
If you would, that would be very kind. And if you do so, is everybody following Echinacea here? Okay.
Yes.
Upon you're leaving the room, Lord Tarvis sort of looks at you, Whistle. Hopefully we'll be out of here in the next hour or so.
Very cold, just turns his shoulder.
Yep. Okay. With this whole engagement taking place, you're all approached by Quill, but beforehand you hear him talking to a group of nurses as he just says, yes, Egret's not going to be here for the next couple of days. She's being held up in an event south of Aldengate. It seems that the groups that she was aiding, they needed more help from her, so she'll be back in the next couple of days. But bring her appointments to Dr. Littleleaf's office, and they will take care of it. Just kind of hear, oh yes, absolutely. Okay, well, we'll just make sure that is done, and if there is anything else, let us know. She's not very happy, but she will be here when she can get here. Quill walks over. Did you have something?
I think they would approach Quill, hearing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hello, I'm so sorry to bother you.
He sort of just begins to say hello while looking at some pieces of paper, looks up and just... Dr. Belrose.
Oh, yes, hello.
Hello. Hi.
This is
You must...
This is going to be something to navigate. Hello. I have suffered from amnesia, but I have gathered that I am the Belrose on the establishments.
He looks behind you at a very well-placed picture of you and Egret tending to a patient together. Just, yes, I'm gathering. If I can be so forward, you took the private entryway from the gate to here, yes?
Yes.
With that, I will respect your privacy, as is custom here. If patients want privacy, we will act with privacy.
I appreciate that. Lorian Belnades is being checked into long-term care. If Egret could be informed of that when she returns.
Yes?
I have to go on a bit of a quest, but I would very much like to speak to her.
I am sure that she would love to speak to you. I will, as soon as she gets back, I will inform her that you are here. And I will set a time. I imagine, he kind of laughs, I imagine she will clear her schedule for you. So, once she does, I will, is there a way to get in contact with you? If not, I could give you a sending stone of mine.
That would be Very appreciated. Thank you.
Absolutely. Are you faring well? Shall I take your temperature? I'm sorry to hear about amnesia's a lot to navigate. Do you need anything from the hospital here? We are at your disposal, Doctor.
I do not anything. Sorry. They're very flustered.
Yeah.
I don't need anything at this moment. Thank you very much. Just to let her know, and the sending stone would be very appreciated. And I think they're like looking in any other direction, and they keep seeing himself.
Yeah. This really
and getting more flustered.
Mm-hmm.
That would be nice.
Okay.
Could Zio, seeing like Echinacea becoming a little bit flustered, could Zio use calm emotions?
I will say above table, if that, I know that kind of counts as like an enchantment spell, and I just want to make sure that players are comfortable or uncomfortable with it.
I'm comfortable.
Okay, like I said, just wanted to double check. If that's something that you feel like Echinacea would consent to, then
I think so.
I'm good with it.
It is also a spell that was given to Zio by the Prelude.
Mm-hmm.
It's an at-will spell, and sensing Echinacea starting to become flustered, Zio sort of watches them and tries to push a certain level of peace of mind. Like Zio thinks about their own heart as it's beating and like the calmness. And with the arrow, which is right over their heart, it brightens up a little bit, just enough, and the spell sort of takes place. It would be a charisma save.
I think they purposefully fail it.
Yeah.
I think they feeling Zio. I think that light touches them from Zio, and there's just a deep inhale and exhale. There is much to discuss, and I am not ready to at this juncture, and Degrid is not here. So I would very much appreciate the sending stone, and I am grateful for your care.
Absolutely. I did not mean to pry, and I apologize. Here is your stone. He says it. You see as he sort of wraps them together and warps his hand. The two stones, you know those magnetic, like those sort of oval magnets that sort of like stick together. They look like that as Quill is sort of just like interconnecting them in his hands as he hands you one, takes one. If you like, does your quest take you outside of the city?
It takes me to the Shadowfell Rift.
Wonderful. Well, I can get you out of the city with that same private carriage that got you in, if that is preferred, Dr. Belrose.
Thank you very much. What do I call you?
Quill.
Thank you, Quill.
I was hired on... We've never met, to be clear, but I love and cherish this space very much. I will ensure that Mr. Belnades is taken incredible care of, as every patient here is. Are you clearing anyone for visitation with him? Anyone that will be staying with him?
Yes, they list the whole party.
Okay, wonderful. Takes names. Wonderful. If you head back toward the way that you came in, I will ensure that the carriage is there and nobody will be watching.
Thank you.
Everyone is safe at the Belrose Medical Clinic.
There's a wash of pride, and Echinacea looks back at Zio and just mouths, "Thank you."
Okay. Quill, after this conversation with Echinacea, turns to you, Oleander. Your map. Yeah. The path is treacherous. Effects of the Shadowfell Rift will be... He's starting to put together that you're all traveling as a unit. It's like, there's this look and expression of, wow, this is very cool. Like, somebody I look up to and an organization that I look up to working together. Like, this is like fantasy novel shit to Quill. And they're like, wonderful. The rift itself, it may cause a bit of lethargy. It might cause a bit of exhaustion. There are night creatures that tend to wander these parts of the mountains, but I imagine that you have all faced worse on your journeys.
I keep good company, sibling quill. I worry for many, but I do not worry for us. And kind of turns and smiles over his shoulder. He deeply bows. The Sunflower Enclave thanks you.
Take this. The location of the Luminara Flower, or where its bed would be, is right there. And if there is anything else you need, I and the Belrose Medical Clinic are at your disposal. All of you. Sort of looks between all of you, looking at you, Echinacea nodding. Thank you. Offers like 3 quick succession bows and sort of walks away. With that, Kaelin, you all see Kaelin and Lucien heading up to a nurse's station. This sort of like hexagonal central sitting space. You know, like how hospitals sometimes have like that middle space where like nurses and doctors can kind of check in. It's that sort of space, and you can see both Kaelin and Lucien walking forward, both with their own little cartridges full of like 10 potions each. You see Kaelin is like talking and being very sweet, and Lucien's like, here you are. Pushes it forward. Those are healing potions, and those are antidotes. Enjoy. Kaelin's like explaining too much. And then the two walk forward towards you all. Kaelin just sort of, how's it going? Is everything all right?
We have a quest.
We always have a quest.
Well, I have a request.
Take a fucking inspiration point. God damn it. I have a request. Kaelin laughs. Lucien kind of chuckles. All right. Well, will you be needing all of our assistance?
How do you feel about spirits, friend?
I do not have much in the ways of experience with spirits, so I would not have much knowledge. Lucien sort of... Are we talking ghosts, or are we talking something a bit older?
Something older. We are going to meet... We're going to meet where the darkness meets the light.
A Shadowfell Rift.
Yes. That is not for everyone, and I would not ask you to take on a task from a new friend.
I have knowledge that may serve your request. I've not
Then who am
experienced a rift before, but I've heard quite a bit about it. My
It
time at
is,
the Sunwell Academy.
It is a harrowing experience. I pray that your experience with it is not the same as mine.
It's all been harrowing. It is just another day. Let me gather my things, then.
Lucien, are you sure?
Ollie,
Yes, I'm sure. As I...
Oleander. Oh, go ahead. No,
No,
please.
I offered to help carry you. I have offered to help. I will do so.
It's not going unnoticed.
I can tell by the way you're all looking at me. Kaelin sort of... I could come as well, or if I'm needed elsewhere, I'm happy to do it. Makes sense.
You'd be willing to stay with Lori and Kaelin?
He looks honored by the request. Absolutely. I will not leave his side. I'll tend to any medical needs he may have.
I mean, we are in a hospital. I just didn't want him to be alone, and I trust you.
I will be here to ensure that he is not alone. You have my word. kind of nods, and you see as he kind of picks up his bags, throws them over his shoulder, and he goes to the front desk, talks to Quill, who directs him to Lorian's long-term care room. Lucian comes back fully armored and prepared for a journey. And what were you going to say, Tolly?
I've done forgotten.
I'm
It's
so sorry.
fine. No, you're fine.
Okay, so it is all you guys at this point together. The book has been taken. I cannot believe that went as quickly and as smoothly as that went. That shit was buck wild to me. Is there anything you guys want to do in the hospital or around before you head off? Or are we kind of looking to just get that bread?
I would say Whistle would try to collect everybody as soon as we can all be alone. We're out of earshot from like Lord Tarvish and the rest of the crew.
Yeah. I would say if you guys are kind of making your way back toward that entryway, making my way, fuck, making your way toward, it keeps swimming in my brain, toward that entryway where you guys came in, I'd say that's relatively uninhabited and private.
If it's kind of a private area, then Whistle will just kind of pause for a moment and just kind of stop the group and say,
Before we set out, I'd like to thank all of you for your help. I understand it was a lot to ask of someone new.
You're not new to me. And I will always help you if you ask.
And I want to know about your time with Io.
And I'm happy to tell you. I'm hoping we'd be able to spend some time together. Because as I look around, I'm rather impressed by all of you. And the way that everybody seems to be functioning in a team. It's reassuring. As you can see, my choice of team members before has left something to be desired.
I would question whether or not it was fully your choice. But I won't pretend to know what you're going through. It just seems like you are going through much.
It's been an eventful day.
Damn, it really has. This
Yeah.
poor man. This poor man.
As far as the reason for all of that business back there with Lord Tarvish and them, this is why.
and pulls out the book.
Oh, a book. Cool.
You like to read?
He just kind of puts it down on a table or something.
You're muted, Alec.
Everybody give me a history check. The DC is relatively high.
History.
I'm gonna do
20.
No.
Damn.
11.
11.
Also 23.
Well, you know what the book is, David.
Yeah. I said everyone, man. I rolled. I was like, just in case.
Fair enough.
And I got a 22.
Okay.
Words.
So, Oleander and Echinacea, you're able to see specific imagery that you've seen attached through different texts and conversations regarding the Divanthiir. You understand that this book is not only a collection of histories of the original Divanthiir that settled on Drukamesh and helped cement the magical stylings of the Scandalore crown, the ruling body that initially settled Ulkes and began to expand and create these vast city-states on the continent just north of you. There is also a set of doctrine here. You know that this is almost seen as a holy text. The histories, the doctrine, the important figures in Divanthiir history, and the Divanthiir, just for you guys, is a specific group of mages who can commune with, manipulate, and they're metallurgists. So they're able to commune and shape particularly hard to work with mediums. And there are some musings that, in an age lost to Aeotian history, societies were built off of Divanthiir magic.
Is any of that shared out loud?
Yeah, Echinacea will monologue that.
Okay, so I'll say with that, everybody is heard. Everybody heard. Oh my god! Here's what was said.
Oh, so that's...
Why did you take this? Please go, Zio.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why did you take this?
It was a mission given to me by my captain, Captain Dolivar of the Alaric, the Iron Legionnaires.
David, you're cutting out pretty heavy here.
Captain
Does-
Dolivar.
Does Zio know anything about the Iron Legionnaires? Considering that?
You're absolutely aware of the history as it pertains to the Scorched Isle. 100%. There's no doubt about that. No role required. Yes.
So you're with the Iron Legionnaires?
At this point, it's probably safer to say I was with the Iron Legionnaires. Once Lord Tavish and them and the rest realized that the book is not there, my standing with the Legionnaires becomes fragile.
May I ask why then?
Yes. Why?
Why did
Because
you
I-
take it? Sorry.
And
Because taking it in the first place was a mistake. And I'm trying to, if I can, undo my mistakes.
They're trying to take it home.
Yes.
Clasps a hand on your shoulder. You're a good man.
But doesn't that mean that if you take it back, you might get in trouble for stealing it to begin with?
Maybe. I imagine so. I intend to return it as part of a favor to the Divanthiir. During the robbery, Lord Tavish was able to eliminate one of the Divanthiir. Someone very special to me.
You have such a way with words.
Well, soldier's life and all that. I'm hoping that returning this, or the promise of its return, will encourage the Divanthiir to keep the person that fell in good state until such time as it can be returned. To that end, I do require one more favor.
You want to bring someone back to life?
Yes, but it might be more complicated than that.
and he'll present the dagger. To describe it for us.
Yeah, each of you see this very ornate dagger that almost looks akin to like a bayonet or a small rapier. The blade is very slim and precisely pointed. The handle, it has this very beautifully decorated handle with these different interconnected swirls that sort of make up a hand guard. The end is encrusted with this beautiful arcane ruby. Each of you for a moment see a flash of what looks like an older man's face. The handle is this beautifully stained red leather wrap, and the blade looks to be this combination alloy of I would say each of you have seen like gold, copper. It is a collection of metals that have been metals that are hard to get stable in one sort of ore or alloy, but this seems to be a perfect example of that.
Was there a face there?
Is that the voice?
Yes. This is Nikolai.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello. I don't think they can hear me.
He says hello.
Technically, this is the dagger. I am Nikolai.
Nikolai's soul, when he was shot by Lord Tavish, something happened and his soul was trapped within the dagger. I seek to restore his soul to his body, if possible.
And with that, he definitely like kind of glances at Echinacea like,
yes, Oh, I'm sorry, Zio.
No, I just
I
hit
think Angie just
myself.
bumped their knee.
Oh,
Yeah.
no!
You okay, honey?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I won't pretend to be an expert, though I am hoping to become one. It seems that true resurrection could bypass any complications here. But barring that, I don't know how... Wait a minute. No, I take it back. I have created something called a sigil sphere that removes curses and sentience from weaponry and magical items. Perhaps if we used it in tandem with a resurrection spell. Perhaps we could invite Nikolai back if he wants. I
do. They can't hear me. I fucking absolutely do. Tell them I said that now.
Keeps going.
Yeah.
Obviously, there are instances, as you saw today, where people don't want to come back.
Say it.
He does.
I'd be... Oh, good.
Thank you.
If you require the assistance, I'd be willing to help with the resurrection as well.
Thank you.
But we don't... Where is Nikolai's body?
Back at the Lawworth Academy.
In Draconish.
So how would you resurrect him?
Well, as of yet, that is something I am incapable of doing. I need to be capable of more advanced magic, but true resurrection does not require a body. That is what I intend to do for Eadwulf. Whistle, I believe you heard them earlier.
Ah, yes. Seems a pleasant enough individual.
No. You hear Eadwulf sort of it's just like, I don't think so, but I mean, I guess that's nice that I give off that impression.
I mean, you're conversational.
Which is good in and of itself, that's true.
From the outside, does it just always look to Oleander like people are talking to themselves?
There are moments like where you guys would see Echinacea and Whistle be like, kind of like
Yeah, just nodding,
kind
shaking
of like
their
they're
head.
having a conversation with somebody, but nothing is being said.
Turn to Zio, see if Zio also has a person inside their head.
Weird that it's happened twice, right?
Not me. Whenever mine talks to me, I talk out loud.
That's very true. That's very true. Zio's like, what do you want?
Zio's got him on loudspeaker.
Yeah. Whenever Helitis talks to me, I respond. And I typically respond with my voice.
It's very true.
Not the inside voice. I don't think I have an inside voice.
That's incredible. I don't think I have one of those.
It's just like the meme music all the time.
Dun, 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 dun. Incredible. Okay.
Copyright stricken.
Yeah, no shit. This is a family show. Don't do it. I will say I do want to just give Echinacea a quick inspiration point for piecing together the Sigil Sphere and Tree Resurrection. It's very good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Whistle's just going to kind of hold the book out, I think, towards party and say,
I stole this. And it cost me something invaluable. I don't have a right to keep it. I would like to offer it.
Oleander pushes it to your chest. I know what it's like to have someone trapped. You need to get it to where it needs to go. No, we are there to help you. The responsibility, that's yours.
kind of grips the book and he says,
Appreciate that. It's just heavier than it looks.
That's why you don't carry it alone. It is when we are alone that we should seek out the most help. We'll find your other half. I assume it's another half. Yeah. You know, the eyes of a romantic.
The better half. To be honest.
There is no
We'll get you
response
back
to
where
that.
you- But no, as long as you carry it, I have your back.
I will. Well, I think your reasoning and intention, Oleander, is admirable. It's also the case that while that book is on this plane, it can be scryed upon and sought out by those who would wish to harm Whistle. We have bags of holding. And in putting them in such items, we can protect Whistle while he accomplishes what he needs to.
Ignore what I said.
No.
yeah, with that, he's like holding the book out to you, Echinacea, and offering it and saying,
Be so kind as to guard this. Please hold it until such time as it's needed.
Many hands make light work, and they'll open the bag. It's like a Mary Poppins bag where it just keeps opening to fit like the precise size that you need.
before he drops it in, he's just going to kind of quick check in with Nikolai and say,
Is this appropriate? You.
As long as they don't have it, I don't much have a say in what happens to it. I think the intent on getting it back to Larwith is honorable. But
I understand.
I will leave it at that.
he lets it go into the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Please.
before he lets it go into the bag,
Mm.
can Zio look at it like real quickly, like, could I try something?
checks with Nikolai.
Okay.
Well, it's already in Strange's hands, so why the fuck not?
Zio grabs the book and like kind of like holds it and is like, he doesn't fucking know anything about books. Just like
yeah.
and just like looking around, looking at like the little imperfections, looking at everything, and then sets it down and then digs into their bag of holding and pulls out their marvelous pigments.
Oh.
And Zio pulls out this little, almost like royal blue like case, and then sets it right beside the book, and then opens it. It's like, I haven't had a chance to use these yet, but I got them at the auction. And then I went to try and create a dummy book.
Fucking incredible. Please do so.
So let me see real quick. 1d4. I don't know if I should roll anything.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And you can also make a coinciding just a base intelligence check.
Okay. So sleight of hand and then just add my intelligence modifier?
I'll say just add your intelligence modifier. I think that makes it a little cleaner.
Can I have persistence?
Sure. Ow.
You okay?
That shit was hot.
Just like the drink, like. Assistance, should I roll again or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, roll with advantage. And how are you assisting, Whistle?
Having studied it as well, and also will kind of help out with pointing out, imperfections, and if any of the pages need to be, spoken to do stuff, Whistle will help.
Which is a good point of expansion here, because you know that the pages are laced with metal, giving Divanthiir mages the opportunity to commune with this book in a deeper way.
I would say it would be very very basic. This is essentially a prop. This isn't a book.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, like is it like when you say that it's laced with metal, it's like when the book is closed, it's kind of like that thing where like
each
the
page
look metal.
has a line of like copper or aluminum or gold or so
when the pages are all together, it's like that sort of like rainbow.
They go for an array of like the colors of those metals, like from like the palest silver to like rich cobalts and things of that nature. Absolutely.
Okay. It was a 16.
I will say that you're able to make anybody looking at it quickly in an instant will think that this is the Larwith text.
And then so Zio spends like, I don't know, like I feel like you all see them as they start creating this thing.
Okay.
And when it appears, it's almost like ink bleeding out of the world and manifesting into reality. And then there is this almost copy of the book, and then hands the prop book to Whistle, like both hands. It's not the real one, but it's a reminder.
Thank you.
Brilliant, Zio.
And if someone tries to steal it, then they'll steal the wrong one.
I can think of a few people that might.
Yep.
Lucian sort of steps forward. He's been quietly listening to these engagements, and I'd say anybody with a decent passive perception or investigation would see that the wheels in his mind are turning. He's just kind of thinking. And it's clear to see that he is fiddling with the non-detection amulet around his neck. Is he sort of... Is Echinacea nodding no?
They're shaking their head no.
All right. I'll keep it on. I thought maybe it would be helpful.
You would do that for a stranger, Lucian?
You're all bad influences on me. But it may not be wise.
I'll leave it up to Whistle. Would you rather be pursued by your captain or the Sunwall Academy?
Definitely no. My captain's fine.
All right.
It's the thought that counts, and that was a very noble thought, Lucian.
Thank you. I am trying.
You are succeeding.
Is there anything else we need to do here?
Where's Lazuli?
You make a call and immediately Lapis picks up. After Lazuli's bout, that odd state she was in, she grew quite lethargic and fell asleep. She's fine. I am tending to her, but we have summoned the humble abode outside of Illimbel, and she is resting.
Understood.
Do you all need anything from me? Well, be sure.
Just take care of her.
I am taking to these fatherly duties quite quickly. If there is anything she needs, or if a condition changes, I will let you all know as soon as I am aware of it. But for right now, no fever. She is warm, she is safe, and I am giving her water as much as she would need.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck. All right. With that, anything else here, or is everybody going to start getting into the carriage and making their way?
Make my way.
Making my way. All right. You guys see Quill outside, sort of making sure that there's nobody else in the carriage or around it, as he just sort of looks. Hello again. I have left a note in Egret's office for her to see, but I will tell her in person as soon as she returns that you are here and that you are coming back. And that you have things to speak about. There are notes on Lorian's condition. His exhaustion is quite severe, but nothing we cannot take care of. The carriage is yours. Take it. These beautiful creatures, these mountain bison, will take you where you need to go. Up to a certain point. If they get too close to the rift, they will get testy and it will affect them negatively, so I recommend hoofing it after a certain point.
Thank you.
Sorry, go ahead.
Any other questions?
No.
All right. Well, trust the map, and best of luck with Olmarr.
Thank you, friend.
I'm sure he will be happy to see a kindred spirit like yourself.
Good to see a familiar face.
Best of luck, sibling Oleander.
Best of luck to you, sibling Quill.
You all get into the carriage, and looking at the map, Oleander, you span it out, and you see that getting up to the mountains, it's gonna take a day or two. This isn't a super far journey, at least to the point of the rift where Olmarr is where he stays. So you're able to sort of chart a path that is relatively quick and easy. And with that, what is Oleander thinking as this task is in front of them? This sort of pursuit of an ancient spirit that is quite literally contending with the darkness.
I think it is on their mind, but there's been so much that has happened over the short amount of time since they made their way on this journey.
Mm-hmm.
And they're thinking a lot about Whistle's Whistle's partner, and then being frozen, and he thinks back to his master and his cat and all the people deep within the Undergarden. He reminds himself that he is not doing it alone, but that he must not fail. He has sacrificed so much to make sure these people can live once again. He is on uneasy ground with understanding what the Wild Mother has for him, what she wants from him, and why she has not done more with the Wild Rift. As he is for the first time at the top of the mountain and understands how far and how big the world is in this moment. So just kind of 1,000-yard staring. Sometime on this journey would like to commune with the Wild Mother.
Okay. We will pick up with that communion after our first break. With the group heading into the beginning of this Ghibli film, we're going to go ahead and take our first break. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. Thank you thank you for the raid earlier. We appreciate that. And we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Adios. See you soon. Bye. everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We are picking up with Oleander, communing with Ilthuné. How do you... you're sitting and sort of feeling the natural bumps on the road as you can feel the earth and stone underneath you, not yet marred by the darkness of the rift ahead. That light still very present. The breeze of a winter's wind kind of not battering, but rubbing very gently across the side of the wagon. That smell of crisp snow just washing over briefly for moments. You hear the calls of owls off in the distance in much more densely tree-dense areas, and you're able to hear as the pitter-patter of mountainous creatures sort of running through crunching snow as rocks tumble down. How do you, Oleander, initiate this communication?
Are we in a coach or
yeah,
wagon
you're in a
sort?
covered carriage, ample amount of space here, so you're kind of able to section yourself off if you so choose.
He'll sit cross-legged in the floor, take a piece of chalk and draw the symbol of Ilthuné.
Okay.
He'll put a piece of rosemary, a piece of oleander, and a piece of lavender. Burn them, and begin breathing in the fumes, sort of trying to bring calm to him as he fills his lung with the smoke and breathes it out. Eyes roll in the back of his head, turning from black to pure white, as he goes to speak to Ilthuné.
You see as the shepherd's staff iconography that you draw with this chalk begins to take on imagery as vines wrapping around the wood that you were etching this imagery on, the wreath taking on actual leaves as the magic, the incense, and the components that you've placed in front of yourself here begin to take hold. This ritual, this communing with a deity that you have a long-standing relationship with begins. What do you say as you initiate this?
I speak the old tongue. I speak the wise one. I call on earth and fire and water. I seek audience with her. Would you please, my lady?
You blink, eyes completely washed over in white, and you see yourself sitting beachside, in a place you have not yet been. You look behind you to see a massive volcano, one you've heard grand stories of, Mother's Heart, the birthplace of tieflings, and a place of religious and cultural significance on the Scorched Isle. You hear as there is this immediate crunching on the sand as you see a pink tiefling sit next to you, hair voluminous and curly, interwoven with seaside plants. Eyes are a pupilless yellow. A warm, excited expression as an old friend has come to greet her.
Soon, and it's a pleasure as always.
While we're here, you can use the name I had as a mortal. You can call me Harmony.
Harmony. It's a beautiful name. Harmony.
You look troubled.
I am. You sent me out here to fulfill a task. I am doing the best that I can, but every step that I take brings me further and further into the light. The rifts are so far spread. They're everywhere. This cannot be balance. Harmony.
No. It is not. The work I do, why I don't come to my worshippers as frequently as I'd like. The rifts and bleeds that have opened, I spend most of my time working to keep them as closed or as close to closed as possible.
I also come seeking guidance. I have lived most of my life in the service of others. Most of my life in the Undergarden. I have experienced happiness. I have experienced pain. I do not know what to do with anger.
I implore you to look at anger look at it as you do love.
It hurts like pain.
So does love.
It fills me with energy like happiness. But it washes a darkness over me. And anxiousness fills me over. There are none left, just me. I have faith in you. I have faith in people. But I fear my faith in myself is wavering. How do you do it, Harmony? Carry so much of the world on your shoulders.
I don't do it alone, as I know I have friends like you beside me. I know and find comfort that the darkness... She sort of leans forward and nuzzles her forehead against yours. You feel the tuft of two horns just sort of gracing the sides of your temple. The darkness is something that lingers within all of us. It swirls at our feet, it tickles our bellies, and it whispers in our ears. But it is what we do with it. If we choose to give it a space to breed, to fester, to spread. That is when we become like Olmarr.
As Olmarr let his anger spread, let it fester.
He has let his negative perception of duty spread, a darkness of its own. Instead of heeding the word of druids and myself, he has opted to stay in his corner and fight to protect it. But unfortunately, doing so has rid that part of the natural world without a protector. His darkness is magnified by the Shadowfell Rift. And you ask how I did it. Well, I was once very much like you. I was mortal. I wasn't on this world for long. Some tiefling who are tied to divine heritages go through their pilgrimage, and above table, they're each member of the Scorched Isle, whether tiefling or otherwise, at 16 to 18, they take a pilgrimage to explore the outside world, to look for their place in it, to look for their purpose, to find who they are outside of their enclosed culture. When I took mine, I met a group of individuals who changed me. A very loud bard, a young and hungry wizard, and a gentle giant much like yourself. He was a bit more inclined to physical violence, but he never liked hurting people. He loved protecting people. Traveling with Gunther, Garak, and Lester, I learned much about my darkness. I only traveled with them for about 6 months before my pilgrimage ended. I was chosen to ascend to replace the Ilthuné of the past. I struggled. But the thing that kept me anchored to my light were the voices of others, pushing me forward, and reminding myself that I had been chosen by groups of people for They saw something in me that I did not see in myself, much like I see something in you that you may not be able to see right now. That does not mean it's not there. I would never give you a task that you are ill-prepared for. I do hope you know that.
I do. It feels so big. And there's just slowly, just like tears sort of rolling down Oleander's eyes.
It's in this moment where Oleander is not often afforded the ability, the space to be small. Given the emotional space that he takes up, offering so much comfort and being so bright atop his physicality, you see as Harmony is twice the size of you, and she pulls you under her arm in the way that you have scooped in so many. Even Whistle, Zio, Lazuli, and Echinacea in the short time that you've known them, offering you the same extension of care that you freely give others. It is big, this task. But it takes great light and great compassion to spearhead such dwelling darkness. I ask you this. When this task is done, because I trust that it will be done, what is it that Satora Oleander wants to do?
What I've always done. Love and care for those around me. Shepherd the souls that need to be shepherded. Help the world grow. Continue the cycle. I have not wanted for anything in my life. Everything that I have wanted has been given. I just wish I could give more. So to answer your question, Harmony, I want to continue to help the world grow.
There is only so much that you can give before you are an empty receptacle. A cornucopia without any fruit or bread or cheese. I do not wish for that for you.
But isn't that the end of all creatures? And we all eventually become husks, empty
Yes.
trees.
We do, but there are moments of selfish desire that I am not wishing to keep you from, if you so have them.
I'm finding out slowly over our travels. I may not know everything. I may not have experienced everything. I've read of anger. I've read of love and all these other things. I thought I understood them, and I feel maybe I don't. I've only ever wanted to do that which I was great at. I do not know what it means to desire more. I do not know how to be selfish.
Well, we shall start small then. The next time you see a treat that you desire, take it. The next time you feel a craving, indulge it. The next time you look to serve another, ask how you can serve yourself. Selfishness is often seen as a malignant thing. It is through selfishness that we provide ourselves with light and water and sustenance.
I will do my best. From now, I seek to offer some form of strength to Olmarr. Do you have any words to give me that I can give to others?
Nature is not abandoned. The world around. I am working hard to ensure that these rifts do not spread. And you can see at the tips of Harmony's fingers, what is bright lush pink are these black, almost like stained by ink, sort of spread down her fingers to her hand. And I have faith in our ability to work together.
And he goes and takes his big wooden hand and sort of interlocks it with hers together. May the darkness pour over us, but not consume us.
May the darkness pour over us, but not consume us. I want you to know that you have done something very brave. And I am proud. I am proud to call you my chosen.
I've only done what you have taught. The roots are all connected, and help is always wanted and always needed.
Know that I am excited to see what you teach me in your journey of selfishness.
And may our faith in one another never break.
It never will.
And he gently kisses her on the forehead.
She extends the same kiss, and you look out at the water. How does Oleander find themselves feeling at the end of this conversation, looking out at perfectly crystalline blue waters?
I think Oleander allows himself to do something he normally doesn't allow himself to do, and he just kind of sits there and cries.
Yeah.
There's a weight that sort of lifts from his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
A renewed sense of purpose and an affirmation in what it means to have faith. He doesn't believe in the Wild Mother. He believes in his beliefs. He believes in people. He believes in nature. He believes in her because she is a part of the world, not because she's a god. And lays back in the sand and just sort of stares up at the sky. Oh, the places we will go.
We will go many places. You talk to me ahead of my time. That's the thing about divinity. I am able to touch the future and the past. God's domains are not so limited. I tend to like this time in this world's history. So I linger here as my counterpart sits where I once was. I did not feel myself responsible enough to watch over my companions. I might be too selfish, you see. She stands over you and sort of washes her hands over your forehead. You feel this push of the elements wash through you, the heat of a fire igniting in your chest, the solidity of earth bringing a straightness to your back, the fluidity of water giving you the ability to take in breath, and the calm of air giving you what you need to breathe. I want you to go ahead and take the Fey touched feat.
Touch feet? Okay.
And add that to your character sheet. And in this time, you blink, and as another breeze hits the side of the carriage, you hear, "I am always watching, and I am always with you."
Eyes unroll from the back of his head. Lets out a long exhale as his eyes are sort of swollen. The blackness sort of comes back and he smiles, a big smile as he kind of just looks out to the rest of the wagon and looks on to his friends. All the places we will go.
Taking
Just
inspiration
enjoys
point.
looking at them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Taking it. That was beautiful, Tolly. Thank you. Okay. In the meantime, what is the party getting up to on the road forward? Just want to touch on one or two things that folks are doing.
Can I say what type of it's a coach carriage, right?
It's okay. It's carriage. It's a little less nice than the one you were given in Norfolk, but it is like there are no rooms in it, but it is a sizable carriage where you guys are able to sit comfortably and sort of.
And someone has to guide the ox, right? Or bison? What they call bison?
Yep, mountain bison.
Okay, I think Zia would be in the passenger seat of this carriage. I don't know who would be.
I will say, if nobody feels called to it, Lucian would do it.
Well, if it's Lucian, then Zia would
They
to ask
leave.
No.
No, I'm kidding. I was joking. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll say. I just want to check in. Whistle, Echinacea, are either of you feeling called to drive or no?
Echinacea can't drive.
Okay. And Whistle,
Doesn't
I
have her
imagine-
license.
Their license. Yeah. Okay. So
They
we'll
don't
say.
remember.
We'll say. We will
Whistle's
say.
got something to.
I was gonna say that's more than fine. Okay. It is Lucian, and he just sort of looks over and just. I don't know.
I wanted to ask you something.
All right.
So, most of your life, you lived with the Hagrod, right?
Yes, until recently.
What would you do to make yourself more comfortable with it? Is there anything that would help you?
Why do you ask?
Well, Lazuli has Hagrod now. And it seems like, I don't know if you saw her during the fight, but it might be affecting her a little more.
I had a suspicion, yes.
So, I was just wondering, if you used to do anything to make yourself more comfortable, so that we could help her be more comfortable with it as well.
It's like a deep sigh of going through the Rolodex of history, right? There's a lot that Lucian has experienced with Hagrod. He just, of the healthy things, 2 blankets at night. You tend to get quite cold. Your body's not what it used to be. I find myself getting far too warm these days. But multiple blankets and Eating more is probably wise.
More.
Plenty of vegetables. The thing about hag rot is that it siphons your body's constitution. And my theory is that constitution is being held by a hag, emboldening her power. So, plenty of nutritional foods. And if she feels willing, talk to her about it. Ask what she would want when she's sick.
Okay. Is there anything that we should look out for? What was some of the bad stuff? If you're comfortable talking about it. If you're not comfortable talking about it, you don't have to.
I had nightmares. I imagine she will suffer from those. Plenty of those. Times of great soreness after activity, and I recognize that Lazuli and I share a familiar proclivity for flight and acrobatics. I would need to spend a bit more time tending to my body after physical activity, let's say.
Okay.
Just there you go.
There you go. A lot of aftercare.
And I suppose it depends on the mine and Elizabeth's hag rot was the result of a pact made in our family's lineage, a disease that passes through the line. Lazuli seemed to develop it after the fact, which means she must have had some correspondence with somebody, and given the fact that I'm not an idiot, that person might be Viola.
Yeah.
She'll offer strength. She'll offer power. And he's casting message so that Echinacea gets this as well. If Lazuli's hag rot is derived from Viola, there's an opportunity that she will be given opportunities to embolden her strength, but the hag rot will develop, lessen her physical constitution, give her more weaknesses, make her state more vulnerable. It's an equivalent exchange, the power for the physical derailment. So I would look out for that. Much like I think it akin to a warlock's pact. It's give and take.
I think at that, Lucian will notice a very uncomfortable look on Zio's face.
Why are you doing that?
Why am I doing what?
This.
It's just my face.
Alright.
Well, it's just what you said about the warlock thing.
It is a strange circumstance.
I don't think you were around when we'd been gone from Iothalor when Zio died, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys were on the way. That was happening on the way to Norfolk, so
Yeah.
you were he does not know about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm familiar with the give and take.
Well, I say to hell with it.
To hell with what?
Giving and taking. It's never fair.
You're different, Lucian.
It is a similar wince at that. Just no, I'm not. Mm-mm.
Why are you making that face?
What face? This is just my face.
It's this one. And copies it.
Mm. I don't like agreeing with you, but then yeah, maybe I am
Not.
changing.
Why do you not like agreeing with me?
Don't know.
Was it because I made fun of you and I called you an asshole?
Be part of it. You also did steal from my house.
I
You
did.
freely admitted it in front of my face.
I did.
I still taste no regret in the air. Which is fine.
Well, you'll be wrong about that.
You regret it.
I don't regret stealing from you, but I regret the consequences of what happened because of it.
I understand that.
I'm learning. Still a lot for me to learn. You're not the only one that's changing, Lucian.
You said Lucian in the same way you'd say asshole.
Trying to be better, not call you an asshole, Lucian.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. When it comes to consequences, he just kind of sighs. They really are good at getting in your head and making you think about things, aren't they? Consequences are an opportunity to grow. We make mistakes. All are presented with less than optimal outcomes. Don't waver in the face of it. Spread your wings or whatever.
Lulu will appear on Lucian's shoulders for the remainder of the...
There is a look of acknowledgement. There are no scritches or anything, but he just sort of looks and is just like, I don't know.
She gets really close, and then just closes her eyes, and it's like purring a little bit.
Yeah, she's just like,
yeah.
He is very warm.
And Zia just smiles.
Okay. Perfect. Echinacea, whistle. Anything for you?
You muted.
Yep. You can go first, David.
I was just gonna say Whistle's probably gonna be on top of the carriage if that's an option.
Yeah. Sure.
Sick.
Yeah, he's gonna be up there. The dagger's kind of stabbed into the roof, and he's just gonna work with Nikolai to figure out what the powers and skills that he has at his disposal are.
Okay. Yeah, you spend the time. I will say, you're easily able to, with this time communing with Nikolai, kind of expand and experience what those abilities are. So obviously the fighter abilities that you have at your disposal, you're sort of becoming more familiar with them. You're able to... Nikolai is quiet. I think that there is just a... There's just a processing that's happening, right? Obviously what has happened very recently, and there is just... It's not ignoring you. It is not trying... You're able to kind of feel that this is not like an attempt to punish you. This is not an attempt to make you feel worse. Nikolai is quite literally just thinking about the offer that you posed to Echinacea, bringing him back. You can tell that when you need help in navigating these fighter abilities, Nikolai speaks up, but past that, there's a lot of contemplation happening.
At some point then during one of the techniques that they're figuring out together, Whistle's just going to throw the blade out. It returns, and as it's kind of gripped in his palm before he throws again, he'll just say,
when I was unsure, and I felt alone, you were patient with me. You waited. I'm not going to rush you. Everything you've been through, I can't imagine. But I'm here for you, and I will protect you. So take your time.
That is kind of you to say. I will keep it in mind. But right now, I have nothing to say on the matter.
I understand.
I will take you up on your offer. Thank you for the intention, wanting to bring me back. That is very kind.
I don't deserve your thanks.
Oh.
This mess because of me.
Oh, I agree. Absolutely, I agree, but lesser men would try not to fix their mistakes. I recognize that you are working to fix your mistake.
I think with that, himself and Whistle both just kind of go through the motions, just kind of practicing. Probably if Whistle starts to sense that he's becoming more of a pest or that Nikolai needs maybe just some space, he'll just leave the dagger, stabbed into the carriage, and continue without him.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't reach that point, but there is a point where it does just become the lesson, right? Where it is just instructing on the abilities you have and working through maneuvers and things of that nature. But while you're up there, I'll say give me a perception check.
Sure. Sure thing. Just so happens that is the skill that Nikolai is currently assisting or enabling Whistle to have.
Hey, yo!
You motherfucker. It was on the 20. It hovered on the 20 and slowly rolled to the 8.
Incredible.
So that's going to be a total of 12.
You are beginning to see the darkness of the rift ahead. You're starting to see as the mountainous regions ahead of you are growing more devoid of color, devoid of light. This lingering sense of dread beginning to wash over you as you can see the monochromatic shift from white to dark gray and black and rot. All right. Echinacea.
Echinacea is also having a conversation in their head. They enter their mind palace. Or rather, they go to the edge of their mind palace. There is a gate beyond which there is an orchard almost completely covered in snow, beyond which there is the palace itself. And in their mind palace, or on the edge of it, standing at this gate, they are going to invite Eadwulf.
Okay. With this thought and this intention, you hear sort of footsteps take place within the mind palaces. A shadowed form, obscure of any features, much like the Corbury Thomas that you saw in Aldengate. He sort of steps forward. This place is astonishing.
It's where I keep everything I have. Everything that's left.
It is beautiful.
I would like to offer you a place in it, if you will have it.
Are you sure?
We are partners, you and I.
I just
The
worry.
long journey ahead.
Go ahead.
With the long journey ahead of us.
I worry that I'm occupying too much of your mind already. But I suppose a nice space to myself wouldn't be too bad.
I am asking if you want it. My intention is to give you privacy.
I'm saying yes. And thank you. This is all new. You were onto something when you asked if I've ever had a consenting host. There is that shame present, which is in the Mind Palace, in such close proximity to Eadwulf, easy enough to feel it. I would love that. Yes.
How many other hosts have you had?
3 beside Lorien. He was the longest. The strongest. And by strongest, I mean in his mental fortitude. There's a constant tug of war with him, and he was always very close to winning.
You remember why you made the pact?
With Oleander?
Yes.
Because I wanted to go home. And I was so enveloped by the darkness of the Shadowfell that I was frantic to find any way to claw myself back home. Making a plea to someone in complete and utter desperation is predatory. And I think kind of unwittingly drawing from the knowledge about Kerveth that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Which is in Kerveth's wheelhouse.
You understand that he did this to you, and to her.
I do know. I am reorienting a lot of rage directed at her, but it is not her fault. You see that now?
This is the first step in saving her and you.
And
I would like to ask you, I'm sorry.
And
What?
getting you back. Getting the stuff that you lost back. We're partners. Remember?
Yes.
We're scratching each other's backs here. Not actually. It was Sorry, I've adopted some of Lorien's terrible humor.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with it.
I'd love to tell you about it sometime.
That would be nice, but for now,
Yes.
I would like to ask if you would be comfortable with something.
What is it?
Would you be comfortable offering Whistle and Nikolai.
Hmm.
The ability to see us creating your space.
Oh, yeah. Firstly, because I think it would be very important. This is weird. Do you feel weird about the way that I am just, like, in your brain? I don't feel weird about the way you're in my brain, but it is a strange sensation. I feel like I just know what you're thinking.
I think I was a little afraid to know what you're thinking. I didn't want to intrude.
Oh, it's open. Doors open both ways.
What's Eadwulf thinking?
He is thinking right now at this point in time with the conversation about Whistle and Nikolai. He's very excited to see them fight in front of him. He wants to be able to watch and hear everything that's happening, not one-sided. He's being very petty right now.
Understood. Okay.
But beyond that, he is feeling a great deal of gratefulness directed at you for the question of offering him a space. It is clear that in his time as a Corberay, this is something that they've never experienced. They've never had a space cultivated to be themselves because there has been no sense of self to protect, to garner, to cultivate. You can see that changing here.
I think at being told that it's an open door and letting themselves be aware of that, Echinacea will just clasp this entity made of like shadow. Is he like corporeal?
You can physically touch him in the Mind Palace.
Okay. They'll just take his hand. You get to rediscover yourself.
I'm excited to do that alongside you. We're like two sides of the same coin.
He's in a pod. Whistle's on the roof.
But the pod's your brain.
The pod is my brain.
Yeah, let's go there.
Whistle?
Yeah. You see Whistle just kind of on the roof, just kind of throwing a dagger out, and it's coming down.
I think Echinacea like climbs out the window and looks up, then ducks as the.
Nikolai's like, Jesus!
sort of
Whoever that is.
Sorry, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Tell him to watch it. Eadwulf barks back.
Eadwulf says to watch it, but we are fine. I would like to offer you something. You and Nikolai. They will clamber ungracefully. They're not like they
Whistle
have zero physical. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Perfect.
I am going to be creating a space for Eadwulf that is just theirs. And I was wondering if you and Nikolai would like to be present for that.
That sounds promising and very useful.
Kind of turns to his dagger.
I'm sure we both appreciate some privacy.
Yes, very much so. Please and thank you.
All right. I've never done this before. They're going to... May I? Does Nikolai consent to me
Yes.
touching the dagger? Okay.
Touch me, the dagger. It's not me. I will not identify as the dagger. I refuse. Once I admit that, I am truly dead.
Oh.
Please don't admit that.
Touch the dagger. Echinacea can't hear this. But it's just Nikolai saying, like, touch it.
Go ahead.
And do you consent as well?
Yes.
And they... I'm marking off the second level spell slot.
Okay.
They are going to do the opposite of detect thoughts and share thoughts.
Okay, just roll me an Arcana check here. Since you are manipulating the spell's intent. Excuse me?
Resist.
It's good.
No. I will say with this, it's Echinacea casting the spell. They have to make that of their own.
As I rolled a 19 plus 8.
Yeah,
For
27,
math.
you're fine.
So Whistle and Nikolai would also appear at what seem to be iron rock gates, but as you get closer, this is not metal. This is not something that a Divanthiir can interact with. It is text. It is words. And as Echinacea opens the gate to their mental sanctum, you see this small castle made of pale parchment, in front of which there is this icy orchard. Off in the corner, there are these 2 trees with golden glowing fruit, but we don't go there. We walk up through the entrance. We push the doors of this parchment castle open, and every room has decided its secondary purpose is to be a library and a garden. The hallways are brimmed with shelves, but if you pull a text from the shelf, the pages are empty. In a kitchen you sweep past, you see this perfectly stacked china, but the blue delft is text swimming as the story of Echinacea's life is just starting to be written, the few bits that they have left. And they go past this ballroom that is held eternally open by these thick, creeping vines studded with roses and strange heart-shaped flowers that pulse to the beat of Echinacea's heart. But past that, there is a turret. And the door of the turret is blank parchment as well. And Echinacea pushes open the door, and they don't look. But Nikolai, Whistle, Eadwulf, you can all see inside the room there is white space, a window looking out over the orchard, and then floating text waiting to be made manifest into whatever it is Eadwulf wants in their room.
All right. And you see as Eadwulf stands, these wisps of shadow and teal light begin to wrap around the text and feed intention. You see as what looks to be a very modest performer's space is created. There's a small laze where one can lay out. There's a very humble desk, and in front you see what looks to be a piano on a small personal stage. You see around as there is a small bar that houses the facsimile of booze and food and drink. You see as there is quite humble carpeting and a bunk bed placed on the side. You see as this comfortable, what looks to be a mix between a bedroom and a personal jazz lounge is created within Echinacea's mind palace. You see as the intention put forward by both Echinacea and Eadwulf in this time cultivate a space that is not only shared, but it is built on the intention of Eadwulf in a place where he can exist within this vast body that is not his.
Whistle's just kind of in awe at all of this. I mean, definitely entering the Mind Palace and seeing Eadwulf's space kind of materialize. He turns to Nikolai. Is Nikolai?
You can see Nikolai in this space. This older human man standing there, this sort of receding blonde hair, these laugh lines, wrinkles above the forehead, in this mage, red and brass mage's attire, sort of standing and just watching, unaware that he is in what looks to be his normal form, as he is just watching. And there is a moment, a physical tick as his hand just grabs yours, Whistle, and holds it, fingers interlocking, as he just watches as Eadwulf is able to create a space. And you just hear as Nikolai, I very much want this.
Whistle's probably just squeezing his hand as hard as he can the second it's grabbed. And I think he's just kind of silently nodding, honestly. I think he has words here.
Over this time, you're able to sit and watch this process take place as Eadwulf invites you all in, as you all sort of look at the space and talk about what this means. Each of you able to really experience the joy of the moment together. I think this is obviously a thread that both of you share, an intentionality that is so alive within both of you. Seeing this happen, this place of comfort be built, it is infectious to the lot of you, I would imagine. As you would know, Whistle, with this magic, and Nikolai confirms that this is absolutely something that you would be able to craft for him as well.
Okay. Yeah. And he's with Nikolai's confirmation and Echinacea's confirmation. He's going to completely just study.
Okay.
He's going to go into like student mode.
Perfect.
Not a great student, but I think he's approaching this. There's a passion in him before. He's one of those students who kind of constantly is questioning stuff, and jumping ahead kind of thing. But, he's approaching this with care.
Yeah, absolutely. You are able, in your mind, to, at least at this point, section off a space for Nikolai, for him to exist, for him to be comfortable. You know that is something you can do as you study here. This lesson absolutely being something that is taken away with the both of you. Nikolai kind of extends forward. I wanted to just look like my apartment. And you see, as Nikolai's apartment, and Echinacea, Eadwulf are able to see it as well, as within almost like this thought bubble above Whistle forms. You see this sort of space being carved out as you see a chess table next to a dining table, a very beautiful kitchen. You see 5 cats running around a small room as a comfortable couch and table, and in a house full of games is seen crafted in the mind of Whistle.
You have a lovely home.
You're welcome anytime. He sort of comes and clasps his hands with yours, Echinacea. Thank you for this.
We are going to shake each other's corporeal hands someday.
Of that I have no doubt. Thank you. Kind of looks back at you, Whistle, and just nods. Eadwulf, this was good.
Whistle's a rubber clown almost at this point. Like he's keeping it together, but he's just over the moon. Like he couldn't have predicted anything like this, right? So he's just kind of frozen in this moment as he kind of walks around Nikolai's apartment, kind of brushes the chessboard. I think there's a part of him that's really worried to kind of leave the vision right now, and he definitely does not. He's scared of like waking up right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think they obviously Echinacea is sharing their thoughts, but I think that understanding that it exists in Whistle's mind and not theirs, they are going to gently break the shared thoughts, but leave Whistle and Nikolai in this space so that they can talk together and be corporeal together.
Absolutely. That space is left there as Echinacea, you're above deck, correct? Above deck. This isn't tides. You're on the roof of the carriage, correct?
I'm on the roof.
Give me an investigation check.
It's very bad. 10.
You hear shifting forward as we pan back to Oleander. Oleander, you feel this wash of dread sort of pour over you as a familiar presence greets your ear, a comforting one. Your first druid, your mentor. Oleander.
Master.
It is good to hear your voice.
How is this possible?
I am a first druid. I have plenty of power, even whilst I sleep. I can feel the intention of the land around you. You want to be ambushed. The Umbra. They wish to halt your pursuit of the Luminara.
They will not allow my resolution to meet them with conflict. Begins slowly kind of crawling up on his knees. Zio.
Zio looks back from the passenger seat.
I fear we may be getting ambushed. Please ready yourself.
Okay. Zio will... Can Zio maybe, like, look around and, like... I think Zio's going to... Yeah, Zio's going to stand up on the passenger, like, seat.
Okay.
And then, jump into the air and activate
The boots?
the boots.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And then just shoot up into the...
Give me a perception check with advantage. With that happening, Oleander, you're able to see as Let me.
That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Nat 20. You said perception,
Correct. Yep.
So it's 27.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You are able to see as a group of not only individuals wearing similar garb to the circle of Umbra Druids that you saw. You see large shadowed beasts walking beside them, but you're able to see with a natural 20 an entity in the forefront with what looks to be an oxen-like skull as a decoration over their head. Candles sort of mark the large and curled horns that are sort of melting wax onto their shoulders, the leather armor, and sort of their hair is knotted as the wax sort of blends with their physical person. You're able to see nothing but a bright smile on this woman's face. She looks very witch-like in appearance. What do you do in response to that?
Okay, so just to make sure. So there is this woman has the crown of wax.
Yes,
Or is the
yes,
ox-
it is like it is like an oxen skull. So she wears it as like a headdress, and it has the candles on it that are sort of melting the wax on her person.
Oxen skull. Okay. I would say, let me make sure. Zia's going to speak into the locket, into the sigil.
Okay.
The sigil necklace.
Mhm.
Nay. Be at the ready. There's a really freaky looking person up ahead. And then, like, Zio just describes everything they see.
Yep, perfect.
And do I do they notice me at all?
They give me a stealth check, but they're facing the opposite direction, so this stealth check's going to be an advantage here.
Are they facing us at all? Do they see?
No. They're on the same path you are, just moving forward.
Ooh, okay. Then Zio will say, like, halt the carriage for right now, just so that
Lucian
we don't come up.
stops.
Yeah. Stealth, that was a 13 plus an 11, so 24.
Okay, they do not see you. But you see, and Oleander, as you're kind of looking through your map as well, you understand that this would have been the point to start hoofing it yourself anyway. But you see as Hobart is standing in front of you, this archdruid, your mentor. He puts his hands on your shoulders. You're close to it. I can feel it, Ollie.
I think there's a moment of sort of not expecting to see his master kind of collecting himself. Please wait for me. I am coming.
I am not going anywhere. But in this time, I offer you what I can. Will you accept me?
I will.
It's your turn with a voice inside your head.
Always.
You get a voice.
He steps forward as his what looks to be a spectral form, almost like the forest spirits and guardians that you've seen before, as he walks through you, and these wisps of bright green shadows wash over you. Oleander, I would like you to level up.
Ooh.
Take that level in
yeah.
Druid. And, moreover, I would like you to... Where are you? I'm so sorry.
God damn it.
I would like you to... I would like you to take the Divinely Favored feat and add it to your character sheet.
Damn. Look at you. 2 feats in 1 session.
You need those to walk.
You need this. I was just about to say.
You just hear as Hobart is, though we may not be able to speak, we are all cheering for you.
I think tears begin sort of flowing down Oleander's face as he steps out of the back of the wagon. You honor me, and I will be home soon. But first, and makes his way to walk over to Whistler.
Okay.
You'll probably find Whistle still kind of like just coming out of the Mind Palace. He's probably just got like a few tears just in his face, running down his face still.
Yes, Ollie.
We have company.
All right. What do you need?
I need your blade. And your help, friend. And I kind of wipe the tears off of my face and kind of make the mark of the Wild Mother on your forehead, and I'm casting Gift of Alacrity on you.
You're sick. You're
You're sick.
Oh my god.
You're sick, affectionate.
Let's go.
All right.
Alec, before I forget, can
Yes.
I Hunter's Mark on the witch?
Oh, fuck yeah, you can, dude.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
When you cast that, Whistle kind of looks up at you, Ollie, and he goes,
You certainly do have my blade.
and as he kind of holds the hand out, the dagger kind of, sitting in his palm, it's going to change from just the dagger. It's going to liquefy as Nikolai had taught him, and it's going to expand into a greatsword version of the dagger.
Hey, yo!
That's sick.
You hear as Nikolai says, "Oh, I quite like this."
Nikolai's made for violence.
Nikolai's a mage, so being able to fucking beat the dog shit out of somebody, a little like that.
Strong. Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody else doing any preparatory things before we dive into initiative? Ollie.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shillelagh
Oh, fuck
on
yeah.
my staff. And then I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out some oleander and chew on it, and spines begin to appear out of my body as wood begins to expand. And this sweet smell of sort of rosemary sort of bursts out of me with several spores and flowers as I am casting Oleander's thorned armor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like to describe what this looks like?
As Oleander, his eyes sort of turn white for a second. As he does, you can see the entirety of the plate sort of growing as everywhere there is wood, Several large barbed thorns sort of appear out of his arm. His arm sort of begins cracking and stretching, almost becoming clawed at the end. Along his sword, not his sword, his shield, you see vines sort of crawl out and pour over the top of the shield. Everything now effectively covered in vines and thorns. And several roses begin to bloom on his back.
Can Echinacea run up to Oleander?
Absolutely.
Seeing Oleander transform and knowing that we are on Oleander's quest and that we may be facing people who wish to end Oleander's life, and knowing what that could mean, Echinacea goes to their terrarium and pulls a little seed from the purple rose, the rose from Zendrix, and they place it into Oleander's palm, and this ribbon of purple blooms sprouts up your arm as they cast Death Ward. So if you fall unconscious or die, you do not.
You hear as the seed sort of supplants into your person, Oleander. Pleasure to meet you. And you hear as the Zendrixian flower, Echinacea, looks to you and says, wonderful choice.
I know you'll protect him, Rivden. Oleander, this is Rivden.
I'm Riften. Hello.
Hi, I'm Oleander.
You have my petals.
You have my body, apparently.
So after, I'm so sorry. Were you going
No,
to finish?
you're good. No, I'm good.
After doing the hunter's mark on the witch, Zio, now that that is kind of pinging to them, they will come back around to the group and get down on the ground. And are we supposed to be looking at
you guys are
going now?
Yep. And you guys
Okay.
can put yourselves on the map right down here.
Yeah. Zio is going to also quickly cast Speak with Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Just turn to the bison and be like, okay, so you guys need to go that way.
That way.
That way.
Okay.
Stay as far away. Keep yourself in a safe place, out of the road.
Road.
Yeah, this is the road. Go into the wood line. Stay hidden. And be careful.
Okay.
Okay.
Walks off and heads toward the wood line. You just hear
Wood line.
I love them.
Stay hidden. Be quiet.
as everybody else is just kind of hearing
And Zio also.
yeah, perfect. With that, you guys all step forward, and before we dive into initiative, we're going to take our last break here. We're going to take our last break. Thank you guys for chilling out for this very fun session of KRT. We will see you in just a bit for the fight ahead. Goodbye.
Bye.
seeing you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 39. We are back as the crew will go ahead and roll initiative.
It's a D8 for Gift of Alacrity, right?
Yes, D8 for the Gift of Alacrity.
Woo!
Pop
I
up.
didn't roll ass.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where would you like it?
You can drop it in the text chat. That's fine.
The Roll20s or the
No,
Discords?
the Discord.
Okay.
19. Nice. Uh, 14, 16.
Oh, Alec, are we still cool with retroactively part of prep it round, whistle, pulls a feather out, puts it to his lips, and gets wings?
Yep.
Cool.
That's more than fun. What did you get, Zio?
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you guys did great. They did better. Starting off the initiative.
Did they see us?
Do they see us?
Not yet, but I am going to use this to make a check.
Gotcha.
Oh, do we have Pass Without a Trace then?
Yep.
We do have password.
Ooh.
So I will say then, Oleander, you can roll stealth with that Pass Without a Trace for the group, if that feels fair
Okay.
for everybody.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and
It's plus 10?
yeah,
Right?
for Pass Without a Trace. Yep.
Okay, then that is 28.
20.
Wait, I didn't add my stealth. I only added the dice. And
Oh yeah,
with my
just
stealth,
throw
that's
some more on there.
29. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. You're good. Let me just double check this. Perception is plus 10. I rolled a 19 or 29. Tie goes to the defender.
Ah, just silvery barbs.
No,
Silvery barbs.
the defender is Oleander.
Wait. Oh, I
Is it-
thought.
Oleander is rolling stealth against the perception. Oleander
I
is the
thought.
defender.
Sorry, I thought that they saw us. Then not
No,
silvery.
no.
Never mind.
You're fine.
I'll panic.
Oleander, do it again.
Silver barbs.
No.
With that, I'm going to do the movements of these folks. You bitch. Bink, 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 bink. Oh fuck! I'm so stupid. Okay, so right there.
Right.
Everybody moves up an additional.
Damn.
30 feet. Oh no, that dog. Where's my dog? I'll say this one takes the rear here.
Bye, donkey.
Bye, doggy. I went so far they're off the map. I'm just gonna change their orientation a little bit, just to allow them to live on the, the road instead of fucking.
Back here, you bastards.
Oh, they're all together.
Stop!
There's a
I'm
nice
not.
straight
No,
line.
no,
Oh,
no! Stop!
boy.
No, you already put them there.
I wasn't done. Hold on. Let me.
Sure.
Damn.
That seems a
Hold
little.
on. I'm putting them back where they would be. There's still a pretty good fucking line for you, so shut up. Okay.
I
Next.
shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's still Whistle, you're up, Echinacea on deck. Oh, actually, it's Lucian's turn, technically. He's going to take the bonus action hide, and he is going to jump into the tree and then move a little bit forward just to get a decent vantage point. With his stealth. King is gone. Okay. And then it's Whistle with... oh, God. It's Whistle and then Echinacea on deck.
Okay. Whistle's going to turn to Oleander and say,
I'll get into position. I'll wait for your call.
and take 60-foot movement, take off with the wings, and kind of drift down and just kind of hang on this little ledge right over here.
Okay.
And just kind of stay low and attempt to stealth.
Ooh, that's so smart.
Okay. Nicely done. Anything else?
I think for bonus action, no, good.
Okay. Echinacea.
Or actually,
Whoop.
I'm sorry.
Don't
Sorry,
apologize. You're fine.
I will give a bonus action. Where he'll just kind of, as he's taking off, he'll leave a couple of feathers behind, and say to Oleander,
Grab that one. It's for you.
and it's kind of twisting in the air before you. A bright blue feather that kind of drifts down and just kind of sticks into your thorny armor. You have the Fey gift. You have an extra 10 feet of movement.
Beautiful. I'd say an extra set of like oaken legs grow out of Oleander.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Oh, incredible. I love that. All right. Echinacea, you are up, and Zio is on deck.
Okay. Bonus action, Echinacea is going to use Weave's Mend. And Oleander, a mote of healing is haloing around you. When you get hurt as a free action, just roll 2d8 and add 7 to heal.
Okay.
I'll remind you if you get hurt and you don't remember. And then as an action, they're going to cast Conjure Animals, and they're going to summon their 8 Phoenix Burbos, but we're going to also
I didn't
sneak.
mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
And you're gonna what?
Sneak!
Okay.
We're gonna be sneaky!
Did you?
I didn't mean to draw that thing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Hold on. Let me grab your fucking 8 birds.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. I'm just looking for my familiars. Where are the burbs? Where are the burbs? Where are the burbs?
Yeah.
And they're large, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna make it so that you can control these. Save settings. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh my
8.
god.
Put them where the fuck you want to put them. I hate this
Um, Lucian gets a bird. I
shit. Sick.
have a lot of burbs. I'm flying on one over there.
Let me just move this down so we can see you. There, advanced.
Put one under the bridge. We are over on the bench. We're gonna put one by Whistle. Cover his 6. Yeah. Then they all move there, and we wait.
Oh, fucking. This is a fucking horror show. This is a
It's my
fucking
turn.
night. Sick. Thank you so much. Zio, you're up. Oleander on deck.
Zio is going to dash and be on this. Let me see. This space here. This little ledge right here, if that's okay. Opposite Whistle. And going to, let me see. Zio is going to use Fog Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud is going to appear 20. It's a 20-foot sphere. So
Mm-hmm. Where?
I would say, like, I don't know how sphere works.
So it's 20
Yeah.
feet. So it's going to be, yeah. If somebody wants to, so you'll go 20 feet. I'll make a sphere here. So this would be 15. This would be 20 feet.
Okay.
So where are you placing that?
Right in this, right in the
Like right here?
Yes, right there.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Great. Do they need to make a save to see, or is it just like this is foggy, they can't see dog shit now?
It lasts for a duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed. So
Okay.
I will say, like, if someone knows, like, I'm not gonna say like no, but like it doesn't say anything about.
Yeah, if they wave their hands really fast.
Yeah.
No, if it's fog, their vision is obscured. So if it doesn't
Yes.
say anything, we're gonna fall on what, you know, what nature would do. Like fog, you can't see through fog real good. Okay, cool. Anything else with your turn, Zio?
Zio is just
Because you moved over here. Did you fly over here?
Yes, I did.
Perfect. Okay.
And
That's right. I remember you saying you activated your boots.
yes. And I think that was my bonus action movement. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Perfect. All right, Oleander, it is your turn, and then we are back at the top of the order with the enemies and NPCs. Jeebus Christ. Alec, is so puckered.
So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna face step right up here to the edge of the bridge.
Damn. Okay.
I'm going to reach into my arm and have several sort of flowers sort of bloom and wither away and drop seeds in my hands and blow them on the wind as I cast Wall of Thorns.
Yeah.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay. 60. Perfect. Okay, so they can't. Perfect.
They can't see us because the wall is 20 feet tall.
Okay, so you've
and if they want to
isolated
get
this poor puppy from its parent.
yeah, and as that's happening, almost like a spider sort of begin crawling across the bridge of 5, 10.
Yeah, because you got more than one. Hello.
30.
God. When did this turn into a horror movie where I'm the victim? What happened?
And Oleander's going to appear in front of this large beast and say, "Hi, my name is Oleander." And then that's the end of my turn.
You get a response.
Oh.
I was... Who was I?
Allow me to release you, friend. Oleander puts up his arms and sort of makes himself into like almost like a barbed wall.
Fuck yeah. Love it. All right. Oh, hell no. Sorry, it's Briar going off in chat like, no! Incredible. All right. Is that your full turn, Oleander?
That is my full turn, yes.
Perfection. We are up at the top of the order with the enemies and NPCs, and this poor unfortunate soul in pain, in need, is right in front of you, and he is going to go ahead and make a bite attack against you, Oleander. But you've got... Okay. So what is your AC raised to right now?
My AC is at 19.
Perfect. That's a crit. It's a natural 20 for 28.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. I figured. Who are you giving advantage to?
Oleander.
Perfect. That becomes a 7 plus 8 for a 15, so that misses. Okay. Nicely done. And then it'll go for 2 claw strikes. 6, that is a miss. And that is even lower, so that is also a miss. Okay. None of those 3 moves hit. With that, this individual creature moves forward. It's 40 feet. It's sort of sitting under this tree, letting out a bit of a roar. These individuals are going to move. We got 30 here, so and we're going to move here. This person's not going to climb up, but they are going to land here because they have a little bit more movement since they were further ahead, and they're going to look forward. You're on all those birds, Oleander. Yeah, Echinacea, this is going for you. Since you're coming in on a flock of phoenixes. This is my favorite Flock of Seagulls cover band, by the way.
They're a band based out of Arizona.
Yeah, 100%. This is an Eldritch Blast coming your way. So the first bolt is an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to take... Okay, you're going to take 2 force damage on that. And then on the second, because I only have 2, a 15 does not hit, correct? That one misses. Okay. This witch is going to move here, circumventing the wall of thorns. She's going to Misty Step as a bonus action right in front of this creature. And you can see as she sort of looks around and makes eye contact with you, Oleander. And she just sort of says under her breath, "Oh. Hello, Sunflower."
Hi. You can turn around at any moment. We do not have to do this.
But we do. We are opposed. And I am of the belief... I am of the belief that the sunflower should wilt. And something new should take its place.
Then allow me to be selfish and introduce you to my anger.
Oh, yeah. Bars. She just sort of smiles. Then allow me to show you mine. And she, with her action, is going to cast... she is going to cast... she's going to cast Ill Omen on you.
Okay.
This is a Darkweave spell. So I need you to make a a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Okay, that is math. I'm sorry. 27.
You succeed. So the spell does not take hold. She just sort of winces and says, "Fine."
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, fine.
Fine.
Shut up. These individuals run forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And begin to start moving around. They didn't have to move as far, so they're making their way here. But that is their turn. Lucian is going to look... Does he outrange? He fucking do. You see... well, you don't see he's hidden, but he takes the jewel-encrusted end of his rapier, and he just sort of swipes it down his forearm as he points directly forward and casts Firebolt on this witch, which hits. But unfortunately, you see, as the spell's damage does not take, as she is immune to fire damage. So even the sneak attack that would have dealt the same damage, it does not take.
Question about Elemental Adept.
That you would still deal damage.
Good to know.
I don't get shit in this house. You know what I mean? I don't get shit in this house. With that, Lucian is going to bonus action dash forward, tuck behind this tree, and use his action to hide again. Which he fails with a 6 on the die. Okay. Listen, Lucian has to have one really bad roll every game, or else he's not Lucian. Top of the order, we're back with Whistle and Echinacea on deck.
Okay. Whistle is going to hop up from behind his ledge as he kicks off. It's going to kind of just get over the shadow of this tree. He has line of sight on the witch, right?
Yeah.
Going to take the first attack on the witch as he flies up there, and as he's doing so, he kind of spins the greatsword like a helicopter, stops, and
God
as he kind of
damn.
pops out,
Dude, what are you, fucking guts right now? What's happening?
Katsu! That's a natural one, but I'm gonna take an inspiration on that. I still have one left. Right? That's okay.
Yeah. Whistle right now.
That's not much better. That's actually a 7 plus 4 for 11. But
Stop
I will
measuring
use.
fireball.
Do the eagles count as allies right now?
Yes, they do. The phoenixes would count as allies.
Okay, I'll use Fortune of the Many
Fuck
then
off.
to bump that up to 3. So 14.
That misses. You see as she does sidestep as the sword just slams into the earth next to her. She just like waves a finger up. You can see the tips of her taloned fingers are coated in wax as these wicks sit where the fingernails extend. She just slowly sort of waves her finger no.
Well, as she's doing that, he will kind of just pull tightly with his left hand. The blade will just pop out of the dirt and try to slam into her from the side.
I'm just can anywhere else I'd be. Go ahead, David.
Let's try roll 20. That's better. That is still just going to be a 15.
15 unfortunately misses as well.
Let's actually bump that up to an 18, which another Fortune of the Many.
Could I use
18 hits.
fate? Oh, does it? Okay, I was about to be like
18 hits.
Okay.
So 18. As part of this attack, Whistle's going to, as he kind of pulls, he's going to just also do a whistle with his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the command word for the oath bow. So
Damn.
will be-
So the blade shifts again into the form of a bow.
Oh no, I can say it's a blade.
Oh.
I believe.
What?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it just takes the properties of the weapon.
Damn.
So
Damn. Are
and-
you declaring this witch your favorite enemy?
Yes. Yeah. This will be the enemy that he's going after.
Makes sense to me. She's got it coming.
She ran into his knife 10 times.
I'm also gonna try a metallurgist dice on this too,
Damn.
or
Ooh.
Why?
repulsion
Fuck.
to try to knock her back 15 feet.
Okay, what do you need from me?
I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, she's super strong, dude.
Yeah, I thought so.
What's the DC on this?
DC on this is, I believe, 16. Double check. Hang on. Or my DC's as a fighter. Anybody know where I'd find my DC for this?
It should have it on the ability.
Right, let me see. I wrote it in the overall class. Sorry. Let me look up
No,
the
you're
thing.
fine. Take your time.
Let me calculate damage here, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
What did I name this? Soulforged.
Soul Forged. Sam.
Sorry guys, I'll get better at my math.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength or dexterity modifier, your choice.
Dexterity, please. 8 plus
Plus proficiency
So 3.
plus dex mod.
5.
So 16.
16 is okay.
Failure.
16 strength. All right, she's pushed back 15 feet, which I believe gets her
This
into
direction
the
is fine?
thorns. No, I'm going for the thorns.
You want to push her
please.
this way?
Yeah, that way, please.
What if you didn't? Yeah, she's in the thorns, so I need to make a save now.
Yeah. Also, that's 43 damage.
What?
Yeah. That's 5d6 plus 18 plus
Jesus.
1d8.
This is a dexterity save on Wall of Thorns, correct, Tully?
Yeah.
And your DC is
That's
17.
Yes, the DC is 17.
She rolled a 2.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll, and it was already 43 points of damage. Sweet mother of fuck.
It's 78. That's beautiful.
Jesus.
That's 36 points of damage.
36?
Yep.
You counted it yourself?
I put it in the chat just to make sure it was
That's
above the
fucking
board.
79 points on one turn. She's bloodied already. She's seen better days. But yes, you absolutely do that. She knocks back and is sort of wrapped up in these thorns as she just lets out this shriek outward. Okay?
Action surge.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
And we're going to do it again. Except, so the first attack's going to come in. Is she... You said she's wrapped up by the thorns. Is that advantage at all?
Sure, David.
Oh, thanks. Ooh, that's fantastic. That's a 20, not natural.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage. Why does it sound like you're rolling so many dice?
Because it's 5d6. Uh, 14 plus 18.
Jesus Christ. 32. Okay.
And then I'm going to forego the second attack. Take
Why?
on my bonus action. The blade flies forward after pushing her in, strikes her one more time. Whistle's going to spin in the air, shoot the blade backwards towards Oleander, and use Borrowed Magic, other Metallurgist dice. And Oleander, you can, as your reaction, make a spell attack against
Are you fucking kidding me?
against the witch.
You added
Okay.
an extra d8 to it.
And you add an extra d8 too.
Okay, I'm going to use my newly acquired ability. Where's it at? Spells, cantrip. I'm going to use Toll the Dead, which is 2d12 on top of the d8.
Okay. You need a save for that, correct?
Toll the Dead, yeah, wisdom save of 17.
Alec's face right now.
That is a critical failure, so you're actually going to do 24. Jesus Christ. 24 plus 8 is 32.
And then roll.
And then you're going to roll those all over again. So 32 base damage, and then go ahead.
We haven't even gotten to buttons round.
Fighters, they just have like 2 turns in a round once in a while.
18 points of damage.
So 18 plus 32. Oleander, how would you like to do this?
Oh,
Yes!
God!
That's...
The witch!
I think as she is caught in the vines, he is going to reach his hand out and almost like Darth Vader, the vines to wrap around her and sort of coil around her until she's like stops breathing. She reaches her arm out and then she just turns into flowers.
Okay. You see as the candles burst outward, as different sorts of sunflowers sort of wreathed in flame grow on this this wall of thorns. Fucking rad. Okay. The fact that Jesus Christ.
That's my turn.
Yeah, no, thank you, David. The fact that Tolly did 129 points of damage and it's not their fucking turn. Sometimes you make stat blocks, you think they're going to be beneficial. Sometimes they're gone faster than you make them. Okay, perfect. Next up is Echinacea. Zio, you're on deck.
Okay, I need dexterity saving throws from that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, and this guy.
Don't want to be here anymore. When did I actually become 3 feet tall, and when did you all become my grade school bullies?
This is non-lethal.
Oh, great. Thanks. Fuck you. I just roll 1 dice for all of them. It's a 9.
Okay. They take 29 points of fire damage.
Is it fireball?
What? Yeah.
Okay.
Fireball.
It's their first time casting
I'm saying,
fireball.
no, I'm saying go ahead and describe what that looks like.
The rose that Monroe gave Echinacea lights with radiance and leaves its terrarium for a moment and spirals around their head like a halo. And they reach up and a petal floats into their hand and they drop it into the space.
The center of that group.
And it burns their little toesies.
Fucking take an inspiration point for that first flavoring of fireball. That was rad. I love that.
Thank you. And I'm not done.
Yeah, no, I figured.
I got a lot of birds.
Jesus Christ. That's horror. That's a horror. Not only did you drop napalm on these dudes, you're like, also, here's my flock. Sweet Christmas.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. Take your turn. You're good. Take your turn.
Okay. First one misses. That's a 9.
Okay.
Does 15 hit this guy?
Yes. Oh, did you use flanking for that other one? For that first one? Because
No.
it's flanking, so go ahead
Are
and
they-
roll again.
Oh! Natural 20.
Okay. I am assuming all the phoenixes are doing non-lethal as well?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
The first one is 12, 13. Oh, and then I have to roll again. 18, 19 on the first one.
Okay.
15 you said hit.
Yes, correct.
3, 9, 10 on the second one.
Okay.
That misses. Wait, I have to figure out who's flanking. It would have been to all be in position. Okay, that is flanking. Sorry, I'm dumb.
You're not dumb. Stop. You're good.
14 hit this guy.
14 just hits. AC is 14.
Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8 on him.
Okay.
This guy is attacking that guy.
Oh.
That one. That still probably misses. That's a 9.
Yes, that misses.
This guy's attacking him. Wow, I keep rolling 9s. Okay, that's good. 22.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. 2, 5, 6 points to him.
Whew.
This guy is not flanked, so that's going to be
A normal.
normal.
Roll. Yep.
But it is a 16.
Yep, hits.
3, 6, 7 to him. And then this guy's not flanked, so that'll be regular as
Okay,
well.
perfect.
Sorry, I'm doing my best.
No, you're fine.
10,
You're fine.
13. 13, I imagine, misses.
13 does miss. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I'm just gonna mark these quick. Whoops, wrong lever. This individual is bloodied. This individual is bloodied. Oh, I'm gonna mark that as a big old X. So these two are bloodied, and yeah, you're making substantial damage on these other individuals. Nicely done.
Okay. And nobody's hurt?
Nobody, no, nobody is hurt right now.
Okay, that's my turn.
Incredible.
Wait, just for shits and giggles, it might not do anything, but
Okay.
I'm going to pop my Celestial Revelation as wings sprout
Yes.
from my back and my eyes glow red as Echinacea needs people to make saves or be afraid and not come closer.
Okay, and the save for that is.
It's a good question. Charisma 15.
I'm just gonna roll one roll for everybody. They're all afraid of you, understandably so.
That's my turn.
You see as all of them sort of have this red wash over the whites of their eyes as your celestial revelation just like spreads this radiant red light across the space, and they're all just like,
They're gonna, if I may, sing "Turn Away" and
absolutely can.
hope they run. I guess.
Abso-fucking-lutely can do. Okay. Jesus Christ. Next, Alec getting dog walked in his own game. You goddamn right. Zio, you're up. Oleander, you're on deck. I am so impressed with you guys.
Zio is going to come out of his little hidey hole and fly over here into this area here. They're going to be above the fog cloud.
Okay.
I would say in the general direction above these two guys
Fuck
right
yeah.
here.
Okay.
Let me move my dude. So
Let me move my dude.
as they fly over, I won't do it. I feel like I'll hold off on it. But
do what you feel like Zio would do.
I will do. Zio is going to twin spell
Oh shit.
lightning lore.
Oh fuck. You're gonna pull him into the wall of doors. I don't get shit in this house.
Pull these two, and so Zio is up, and
Okay.
Zio is like up here, like
Oh, that's-
above them, and just going to lightning lore those two guys into the wall of thorns.
This fucking rips. You guys are all so cool.
I mean, I would say they do have to make a strength saving throw, and it's not very high. So,
but am I correct in assuming that you're pulling this guy and this guy?
yes, those two guys.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
I will-
these two guys right there. So, it's a strength saving throw. It's not. It's an easy pass, but I
No,
wanna
it's
try
not.
regardless.
Apparently, it's not. Because I have rolled 7 6s nigh consecutively. So
Okay.
that is a failure. They are indeed a Saurus Rex pulled into the fucking wall.
Okay,
So roll the
and they
lightning
also-
damage.
Yeah, so it's 2d8 of lightning damage.
Do you get any bonus because of your elemental feats?
The only thing that I get is that if I roll a 1, it's considered a 2
Got it. Yep.
for
Okay.
lightning adapt.
Yep. Yep.
So that is a 7 and a 6. So 13 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Yes, 13 points of lightning damage, and they are pulled. Like Zio will like kind of fall into the fog cloud and pull them closer in. After having lassoed them with lightning.
Yep. And Tolly for that dex save, I rolled a 12, which is a failure. Go ahead and roll max damage on Wall of Thorns. Jesus Christ.
So if max damage is 7d8, 8 times 7 is what, 56?
56.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Incredible. All right. Yeah, I will say these individuals as well are bloodied. Incredible. Anything else on your turn,
And
Zio?
So that was my movement, my action. Bonus action, I will dash out and move right over here. I am above these people, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't want to. I don't want to lose my. I don't want to lose my flight, but I have the high ground.
Yep. I have the high ground. Incredible. All right.
So Zia will jump up there and then prepare. Just have their bow ready.
Perfect. That makes sense to me. Oleander, it is your turn.
Okay. So Alec, Oleander begins spinning his staff, and he's gonna put it at a slight angle towards the beast, and he's going to activate the staff of woodland to turn it into a tree to send him flying forward into the goddamn wall of thorns. It's a 60-foot tree.
It is. It really is.
So I don't know what happens to these motherfuckers back here, but 60 feet from where Oleander is, this is about right here.
Don't cry.
He takes.
Don't cry. It's okay. Don't cry.
Okay. So, it's a fucking another 6. I don't want to be here anymore. So they fail. I'm gonna make another save, and if the people in front of you fail, Tali, it doesn't matter. They're dead. We're gonna do the same shit that we did before. If they fail, they're dead. Do you want to do lethal?
You know what? No, I don't
What you want? Oh, you're gonna drop a tree on them and say, "Live, bitch." Okay. They rolled a 3. They failed. They are incapacitated. Complete. So, holy fuck. Done. Go ahead. Describe it.
As Oleander spins it, the tree grows at an angle, as roots kind of spread out from the side, and there's just this huge sequoia that just bursts forward, branches kind of impaling the wolf, and as the branches are still growing out, they impale each of the people that are up there in the front. Not a killing blow, but they are definitely incapacitated.
They're underneath a fucking tree. Would it have hit this poor pupper?
It's not big enough. It's tall. Let me read the language, because I don't think it's. I think it's 20 feet across, but I think that's
so it wouldn't
canopy.
I gotcha. So it wouldn't hit. Okay, perfect.
But let me double check the language on the staff.
A big fucking tree.
You said 60 feet forward.
It's a 5-foot diameter trunk and a 60 feet tall tree. The branches spread at the top at a 20-foot radius, so it's a 20-foot cone essentially.
Got it. Okay. Yep. So I'll say that this boy is still up, and then these two are still good to go.
What about top left? Would it have hit him?
Top left? Right
Top
here?
left, yeah.
He's already incapacitated.
Oh.
He's got necks on him. He's done. He's done.
So that's my action.
Why you say that like you have more?
I don't have a lot more. Just
go ahead.
Alec, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. This is phenomenal. Don't apologize.
I think Oleander's going to face step over to this next big guy.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I'm not going to face step. He's close enough. I can walk over there.
Yeah, you can just strut.
25.
Jesus.
And as I'm walking, I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Colossus form. So as I'm walking, every step there's like rock growing underneath me, almost like I'm walking on stairs as I'm slowly turning into this giant wood and stone golem made out of the wood beneath me. And meet him where he's at.
Perfect.
And that's the end of my turn.
I'm gonna put this as where the tree lives right now.
Damn.
I'm gonna fit. Well, hold on. Can I retroactively change that? Nah, that's fine. Incredible. And no, that's fucking way too distracting. I hated that. Perfect. Okay. And you walk over. Do you say anything to this creature as you square up with it? Now in a large form.
Yield. And like this big booming voice that kind of goes over the field.
Fuck yeah. You just hear the creature as it lurches forward. Never.
Damn. Okay.
And that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. At the end of initiative, we're going to pick up next week with at the top of initiative, and then we're going to continue from there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and hanging out to this chapter of KRT. We're going to go ahead and outro our players, starting with the phenomenal David playing Whistle.
Hello, my name is David. My pronouns are he, him. I play Whistle, whose pronouns are also he, him. And you can catch me, if not here, or then over on the Stealthy Elf Productions on all the socials. We have a couple of awesome Pathfinder campaigns and some maps. Check it out.
Do it. Incredible. Thank you. And our second returning guest, the incredible Tolly.
Hi everyone, my name's Tolly. That's _ Barnaby on the internet. I'm sorry to Alec.
Don't
You can find me anywhere on the internet. I make art for TTRPGs. Please check out my art. Please support local artists and don't support AI art. That's all I got.
Do it. Thank you so much. We appreciate having you here, and we love you. Next up, Angie.
Oh, I'm Angie. I've played Zio Marino this evening. You can find me at Agonethetic on the social medias. And yeah, this was fun.
Thank you for being here. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and so are Echinaceas. You can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing Cress.
Hell yeah. Thank you. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and I also play as Finn Reese over at Stealthy Elf Productions. So go ahead and check them out. I don't know why the command is not working, but here are the links for that. Without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and throw you guys into a raid to another TTRPG channel. So go ahead and hang out for a second, tell them we sent you, and we will see you in the next adventure. Bye-bye.